we go. Let's go. It was a good time. We're just vibing. It's art feedback night. Oh, baby. Today, I do not draw for you. You drew mostly for yourself, so that's kind of more important than drawing for me. But honestly, I get to see everyone's homework today. Wow. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be a fun time. I am so excited. How was food? Food was good. It was really good. I had a rice bowl with sardines. Nutritious. Sometimes you just gotta make sure you eat enough and do your best, and sometimes that's all you can expect from yourself. Great cat, thank you for the 100 shinies. Shiny biddies for the short stack Goblin Queen of Cuteness. That is a long title. A very long title. I hope you are doing well. Thank you very much for the 100 shinies. Woo! Little stretchies. I think V-Bridger is lagging slightly. Let me refresh it. There we go. Alright. Easy peasy. Good stuff. Muddleist, hey, I'm doing great. Today was a very good day. Got a lot of muddle work done. Ooh, buddy. I'm so excited. I'm getting to the fun part of rigging. Ooh, it was all fun, but now there's a new stage. It's so good. And I have to hold myself back from singing while I work because my throat is so strained. It's consistent, at least. It's not getting worse. But I have been talking and humming, so it hasn't gotten that much better. So, good thing I'm gonna be taking a break this week. It's gonna be fun. What up? Hi, Shootator. Good evening. Mirek, I haven't done any of my homework. That's alright. It's not mandatory. It's I say obligatory, but no, that's similar word. No, optional. Optional. It's optional homework. You didn't pay for the course. Oh, good. It's free. It's public. Ooh. Take care of that throughout. I will. I am. That's the good news. I have been taken care. Hasn't gotten worse, but it has only been a day since last time I streamed, so we'll see how it goes this week. It'll be good. It's not mandatory. It's required. Exactly. Gentlemen, thank you for the headpads. Thank you very much. Get a kazoo or a fish widget or bubblegum. Maybe that'll distract you. Maybe. I have definitely caught myself singing with bubblegum in my mouth. It's not uncommon. It's not unusual. Stop it. You're supposed to stop singing. It's fine. Hi, Neko. I hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. What are you gonna do on your vacation? It's interesting because it's very spontaneous. I did not plan to take next week off. Because I didn't expect my throat to be slightly strained. It's not awful, it's not painful, just letting y'all know. I'm taking preventative steps from it getting worse. I just banged my elbow on, I banged my elbow twice. Span of like 3 seconds. I'm fine. I'm okay. Right on the funny bone. It's okay, Colossus. I'm fine. You're just a Disney princess trying to sing about everything. If only. The Disney princess songs never leave my head. Never, ever, ever. Also, Astroma, thank you for the posture check. Hope you're doing good. Ugh. 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 Good for my legs. My arms. Sorry, I looked at my redeems queue and it is not refreshing. Close this and then reopen it. Maybe that's what all it needs. Oh. Hey honey, can you be quiet for like 5 seconds without humming? The answer may shock you. It may surprise you and you may not see it coming. You know. This is what streaming has done to my brain. your Reverendo. I'm glad you like it. Ooh, I'm just opening my redeem SKU again. I had to refresh it because it broke for a quick second. Arctis. Hey, honey, and I'll just want to stop by and see all our amazing. Can't catch many live streams, want to pop in and say hi. Hi, Forge. I hope you're doing well. Thanks for saying hi. Honey doesn't make goblin noises challenge. Impossible. Can't happen. No. My brain will not let me. Absolutely not a thing that can happen. Gentlemen, thank you for the hydrate. Delicious. And Emerald, thank you for the breathe redeem. I can feel the bruise on my elbow. Alright. We got one more redeem, but let me just catch up and make sure I didn't miss anything important. And I wish you great and fully profitable stream. Thank you. That's very kind of you. I hope it's fun. Yeah, now, for Steve Headpats, remember to stay hydrated and check your posture. Unfortunately, I need to go to bed. It's 3 a.m. here. My job is making me tired, but I cannot wait to dedicate my money from the payment sub to you. Gentlemen, you can spend that money all on yourself. Don't worry about it. You get some sleep. I am glad you are taking a rest. Take it easy. Also, Emmy Duke, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. I hope you're having a lovely day. I hope you had a good stream. What were y'all doing? Oh, let me check. Oh, you're just chatting, just vibing. Nice. What were y'all talking about? Just taking it easy? Doing nothing? Watching TikToks, potentially? I like when people do that sometimes. It feels like I'm not alone in watching videos. It's kind of nice. But let's play a game. I clip all the noises in this stream, and I have to say you're cute at the same amount of times. I have some restraint. Some, I think. Maybe. It's fine, it's fine. Doing a tier list. Oh, a tier list. Gotcha. On very wholesome things. Oh, neat. Oh, wonderful. Like the time I raided into Goblin and she was doing a very specific Pokemon tier list. If I remember correctly anyways. I might be misremembering. It was a good stream. Yeah, you're gonna have to put Honey in a kazoo, helmet, elbow, and knee pads for a whole break. Just wrap me up in a straitjacket and then feed me soup. That will fix my throat. Does she know what Emmy is? I do not. I don't know if I've met Emmy before. But also, Emmy, if you need to get a rest, absolutely no worries. Get something to drink, get something to eat, get some sleep if you need to. Don't sweat it. Stop singing. Throat is sore. Singing, you're supposed to rest. I say to myself. Oh, she doesn't know Emmy. Oh gosh, that's okay. I don't mind meeting new people. But also, Emmy, thank you for trusting me with your community. Thank you very, very much. Welcome on in, everybody. Today is a interesting place, interesting stream, because I'm not actually going to be doing art today. I'm going to be reviewing homework that I have given to you, the chatters, and we're just going to be talking about it and seeing where we can improve, see if there's anything that you want feedback on specifically, and we're just going to take it easy today. Very relaxing, just talking. We're going to check our pictures of food. My Myanmar's salad would be famous. Ooh, salad. I just had food. I have a samosa for like a midstream snack, so it's gonna be nice. It's gonna be fun. Why am I lagging so much? Oh, ooh. Yeah, that's better. I had like 3 folders for Live 2D open. Whoops. Well, not anymore. I realized my bad writing skills might be shown in the stream. Perhaps, but that's okay. Everyone's writing is different, and artists' handwriting, not particularly pretty. Sometimes it is, but they are the exceptions and should be counted. Hi, Dingoos. Good evening. Didn't expect to see you today. Thought you were on a break. Today's the last stream, and then I'm going to go on a quick break. We are absolutely gonna take it easy today. No singing today, unfortunately. Gotta take it easy on the throat. I know it sucks because I want to sing too. It's unfortunate. But in order to make sure my throat doesn't get any worse, I will be taking a week-long break from streaming. potentially, my mod has run this through to me a couple times, where I could just do a humming stream, where I could just stream and do art, but not actually talk, just hum. Thought about doing that. I also thought about doing is it a 2-week break? It's a little under 2 weeks, just in case, because I figured because I won't be going on vacation, because I usually take September off, just for the sake of mental health and resting. This September, I will not be going on a break, because usually I travel to see my family. This year, plans fell through. Not seeing my family this year, but that's alright. Absolutely no worries. Probably just going to see him a different season. So I'll be streaming... I will be streaming... oh, no! Modelberg, no! Besselai! Guy, humming stream real? Potentially. Potentially. Yeah, so... what I may do this week is, instead of talking streams where I read chat and respond, it may be more of just calm humming streams where I may just type back in chat. You can watch me do art, you can see how I do warm-ups, and just relax. Not much of chatting just because for my throat, but that is something I'm playing around with in my brain. I don't know if would y'all be interested in that? Just seeing me work without focusing on chat? Because let me tell you, the streamer debuff is a real thing. So when I stream, everything is about 20% lower in quality, as well as much slower, because I am not focusing all on my art. I am focusing on chat and talking and answering questions, as well as drawing. Be a nice change of pace. It might be interesting for y'all to see, just like how fast and efficiently I can work when I'm not reading while I'm working. It's fun, and I love it because it allows my brain to de-wrinkle, or not de-wrinkle, wrinkle up a little bit more when I chat and do art. But sometimes when I get in the zone, it's fun. It's fun. The art that comes out is lovely. That's super relaxing? Yeah. I think it'd be fun. And the main thing I've been thinking about is whether I want to have music over top of it, or if I just keep it a silent stream and y'all play your own music. But I guess that's different based on if you're watching on mobile or you're watching on desktop. Because I always watch Twitch streams on desktop, so it's different for me. Sometimes I watch people stream art, but I like the visuals, but I don't want to listen to their music. I want to listen to my music, and so that's what I'll do. Unfortunately, singing is a stim for me. I think singing is a serious stim for me. It does not surprise me in the least. Bugbear, thank you for the earwiggles. Nico, the legendary art collab streams with Cove and me. Perfect for not talking. Genuinely, though. I just want to stop by and say, hi, Johnny. I hope you're having a lovely one. Sorry about that. I just wanted to explain and update everyone what's going on. Jasper, I'm down for this plan of action. Any amount of honey is good enough to make serotonin and brain go burn. I could call it focus hour stream or something. Streamer rolls a d10 every minute. 10 minutes for luck. See, change the song based on what dice you roll. She's stimming. She's singing, so she's stimming. Hi, Slow Train. Welcome on in. And Dingus, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I have things to read, but I just wanted to run this by y'all and let you know and see what your thoughts are on it, you know? Hi, Crunchy, it's been a bit. I hope you're doing well. Yo, so I just started this card. How do I put in art? So it depends on where you're putting the art. If you want the art to be... Jeez, Pezzle! Focus brain. There are 2 main art channels. There is Artisan's Table in the Discord and Art Feedback channel. If you would just like to showcase your art, Artisan's Table is a perfect place for it. If you want to put your art in for review or to get feedback, put it into Art Feedback. Now, any art that we put here will have a chance of being showcased on my stream so that I can give feedback. Not guaranteed. But please, when you are putting things into the feedback channel, ask for what specific feedback you want. If you ask a general question, you will get a general answer, which is People don't like general answers. When someone asks, "Hey, how do I get better at art?" That is the most broad question you could probably ask, and I will give you a broad answer, which is practice. And everyone hates that answer. So ask specific questions, and you will get specific answers. Hi, Gummy. Why is gifting subs anytime? No. We're moving past it. We're pushing past it. How do art get writing instrument? Do not use for writing. Use to draw picture. Break the rules. You cry. Oh, dang it. Sure thing. I sometimes will chill in VCs when we just work and don't say much. It'd be like that. Only I get to see cool art while it happens. So I'd be interested in that kind of stream. It'll be fun. I think it could be really good. Y'all can see what kind of warm-up art I do. They probably will not be very long streams. I'll probably treat them as warm-up art because my day usually goes, I warm up for like an hour to 2 hours, depending on how good my brain juices are going. And then I do live 2D rigging. And that's most of my day. So because I do live 2D rigging, and their streamer debuff is a thing, I don't rig on stream because it will... The quality of the model will drop because I feel pressure when I'm being watched while I work. So that's why the chibi model I did on stream I don't particularly like, because it's not up to my standards personally. Thank you for the 100 shinies. Using the power of bits, I declare I am cute. Hunting is cute. I am legally required to say this and declare it's absolute truth. You made me read that, but you forgot to consider. I stutter when I'm nervous. Teacher, can we go on a field trip to Build-A-Bear? Ask your mom. Did your mom sign the release forms? Specifically the one about potentially you getting lost in the mall and not being my problem. And the stairs. Shh. Shush. Yo. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. All right. I'm gonna say thank you because I want manners. I'm going to say thank you for that level 2 hype train. So give me a moment and we will get to the art review. Jokes on you, stuttering is cute. Said that. I would have liked to know that years ago. Would have helped my self-confidence greatly. Anywho. It's Turtle, thank you for the gifted sub. And Zindel, welcome on back. Happy 5 months. You've lived since 5 months? Where does the time go? Hope you're taking care of yourself, honey. Give Cove a hug for me. I will. I gave Cove samosas today. My mom gave me samosas, and so I heated them up and gave them to Cove when she came home. She appreciated them, I think. She looked tired. Yes, Colossus, thank you for the 1,000 shinies. Thank you very, very much. And Kevin Ward, thank you for the gifted sub. Good afternoon. I hope you're doing good. Also, Cynically Baffy, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. I'm so sorry you joined at the beginning of the stream before I got there. That's my bad. I hope you had a lovely time at the stream. And if you're getting a snack, good. Get something to eat. Streams can take it out of you. So don't worry about it if you've already gone. Absolutely not. I will not be mad about that. You're good. And Meta, thank you for the 100 shinies. It do be art teacher time. Yep. That's what the glasses are for. And D Diddles, thank you for the resub. Happy 17 months. Welcome on back. And Grey Cat, thank you for the 100 shinies again. Oh gosh. This is Janano. I hope I pronounced that right. Thank you for the resub. Happy 4 months. Welcome back. Take a seat. Relax. Take it easy today. Leon, I was gonna walk my dog before sitting down, but she was enjoying her nap too much. Oh. I hope she enjoys her nap. I hope she has a lovely, lovely nap. So cute. Oh, and Low Wolf Psycho, thank you for the resub. Happy 9 months. Congratulations on your stream, baby. 9 months of following the most adorable goblin there is. Y'all are very kind with the compliments. Excuse me. My throat. It's fine. It's fine. I just gotta take a little sip. Wow. Bugbear, thank you for the 100 shinies. Thing is, we're off to next week. Off for the next week, I'm giving folks 3-in-1 word for a Mohawk word of the stream. Oh gosh. Alright. Word of the stream is Yirasta, Rarasta, and Rastaha. Really hope I pronounced that right. Which means artist. Femme, mask, artist, and gender neutral artist. Ah, nice. Either there's a gender neutral version of that. It's hard for you to think of it as adding le or ra onto rasta. Stay creative. Man, I want to learn another language. It takes so much time though. So much time. Yeah, Fane, it's review night. Let's go. Never forgot the password for the Discord. You may DM a mod. Absolutely message them. They will help you out as best they can. It is a reading comprehension test, so it's to make sure everyone reads the rules multiple times. So it is hidden well. And Crunchy Madoka, thank you for the resub. Happy 3 months. Welcome on back. It's been a while. I haven't been around lately. I've been focusing on my YouTube and hit 350 subs within the span of 2 months. I'm growing fast with a loyal, wholesome community. Thank you so much, Honey, for inspiring me to keep pushing. No worries. That's all on you. You decided to do that. I may have been there when you started, but you absolutely decided that you were going to do something, and you did it. You're working on it. That is really awesome. Esgaron, thank you for the resub. It's 22 months. Welcome on back. And Pestle, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. And Yada Boom, thank you for the gifted subs. Jeez, thank you so much for the another 15 gifted subs. Ooh. And Grey Wolf, thank you for the 200 shinies. For my artwork, can I see your hips? If you go to my Twitter, it's actually it'll be there longer. There's a full body reference sheet pinned to the top of my Twitter. If you do exclamation point Twitter. Hi Steezum. I think Steez is there. I saw someone shout out Steez and I was like, where is Steez? There's Steez. Hi Steez. Welcome on back. Happy 19 months. Absolutely no wait. Believe it. Because I can't. It's been a while. It is hard to believe, but it's kind of neat. It's kind of neat when I think about it. And Walter, thank you for the posture check. And Playbear, thank you for the 100 shinies. Rastuha is the base. You add yi or ra onto the front of it. Oh, okay. They're it's like the. Kind of like the. I guess in French it would be like the gendered word in front of the actual word. I've forgotten so many rules of grammar. I have forgotten so much about grammar. Man. Linda, at what point does the stream baby bump begin to show? Is it craving for cheese that's dipped in cream cheese normal? Yes. All the snacks. Only snacks. Arthur, hi! Watching your stream and making a pod racer and Trailmaker, and I found the password even though I had to use that to help. Absolutely fair. No worries, especially if you ask a mod for help. Nothing wrong with that. Alright. Jelly Bagel, thank you for the breathe routine. Sometimes I gotta remember to breathe. It's a little difficult, quite honestly. Sometimes you just forget. You get nervous and forget. I cannot forget grammar. Linguistics are burned into my brain place. See, that's kind of good. You can remember linguistics. That's good. I cannot. It is rough. And I don't know why. Like, I don't remember anything about what I learned at school. It didn't stop me. A lot of the information has unfortunately just, like, left my brain. Made space for art, so. I hope I didn't need that. Yeah, it'll be fine. It'll be okay. Look, we're admittedly using the rest of that as a gender neutral is me inferring that you might get yelled at by a teacher. Ah, gotcha. You also learning Blender? Yes. It's slow going. But it is happening, so that's good. I'm learning a little bit more about it every day and how to not mesh a model's skin. There's a lot of rules. There's a lot of rules. The more I learn about Blender, the more I'm like, let's make it simpler. Let's dumb it down a bit more. A little bit more. Until I'll just be a box. I'll just jump into VR chat as a cube. Floating. with jiggle physics. I I can't remember the most important things, which is Dark Souls and Destiny lore. Good stuff to remember. Good stuff to remember. Honestly, top notch. Quality information. Woo! Jello cube, huh? Oh, that'd be... Oh, I want to try making Jello again. It's been a while since I made Jello. Last time I made Jello was... I think something went wrong. It was all... It's too stiff. The Jello was not jiggly. Way too stiff for some reason. I think something went wrong. But that's alright. I learned to do jiggle physics in Unreal, so added to my ears. Nice! Good choice. Excellent choice. Honey, how do you conjugate past future tense verbs and past future tense? Il aura. Elle aura. Nous aurons. No, that's not it. That's not it. That's... Is it? Oh gosh, I've forgotten verbs. Ugh. That's okay. It's okay. Gremlin model is plenty. The Gremlin model is very jiggly. Soon you'll be making your own indie game using Blender. Can't both dating sim when. I want all the people to get VR chat models and we can just vibe in a cave all together. I think that'd be cool. I think that'd be pretty neat. But yeah, alright. I think that was past conditional. Dang it, wrong one. There's so many different verb tenses. Well, that's okay. On that note, we should probably get into homework, huh? Stop singing. Honey, please. For your throat. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. Let me put on... Let me know if this is too loud, by the way. A little loud for me, but... Can you guess I've been listening to Hollow Knight music specifically so I do not sing to it? I didn't realize I was doing that unconsciously until today. She's stimming! Let her go! Let her stim! Does your hand have a motion capture camera on it? No. So this is actually a mouse tracker. Specifically for my Cintiq screen. Stop singing. You listen to this so you don't sing, honey. Please. Please. So it begins. Nice. Alright. Still gonna hum though. Yeah, probably hum. Honestly. If I'm not talking, I will be humming. Ooh, we got a lot of layers today. I got the toaster up. Oh. Toaster. I don't want a toaster. I don't want to hear the toaster. This is a nice calm stream. Do a backflip? I cannot. I would simply smash my ankles into smithereens if I tried. The Great Wolf, thank you for the 100 shinies. Dream Realm Cafe has added corn soup with bannock. Corn soup. Oh, delicious. I just realized I was turning my own music up in my headphones. Turn it down. That's mommy and like a cool older cousin. Makes sense. I am the older cousin of my family, so. Guess I picked up on those vibes just generally. Alright. So, just to go over, for those of you who just got here, today, I am going to be reviewing art that people have submitted in the Discord and they want feedback for. Absolutely. Big disclaimer. Big disclaimer. These are all just opinions that I own. These are my opinions. They are not subjective. Just because your art may not follow my specific style does not mean that they are not good art pieces. Absolutely not the case. These are just ways that I would improve, but you don't have to follow them. Absolutely not necessary. I'm not gonna make you feel bad if you don't take my advice. I'm not gonna be upset if you go the opposite way in terms of your learning and for art. There's no point to that. There's no point in me going, you're not learning art the right way, because everyone learns art differently. Judgment Night, exactly. Yeah, she is the cooler older cousin. Exactly. Ha, bafanada. Let me just do a quick, Honey's motivated for judgment. I'm ready to judge. be judgy. Let's see. Let's see. Just gonna put a little disclaimer. Huh? How do I put a disclaimer? This is just my opinion. Ignore if you don't like it. It's okay. There we go. Put a little heart emoji behind it. There we go. And now I pin. Evil honey for judgment? No, no, no. If anything, you need kind honey for judgment. Because evil... You do not let evil people judge you. You let the nice ones judge. And if they judge you harshly, they may not have been that nice. Quite honestly. Especially when it comes to art. Submitted your art, now suffer the consequences. My eyes will gaze upon it and... probably just go like, yeah, that looks cool. Alright, first up. Trivig. This is an OC I made a bajillion years ago, but only recently was able to draw up. Also apparently made a species based off him. That's pretty cool. So I kind of assumed that this was for like the character design homework. So, honestly, I like this. I love seeing artists when they start because there's a lot of good vibes in it, if that makes sense. Like, you kind of see someone who is going to improve the more they draw. It is really, really nice. It's like, already, this looks like something I would draw when I was just starting. And that it's really good. Honestly, like, got pretty good anatomy here. Because it's a different species, I don't know what proportions you're gonna go for. But color-wise, personally, I like how you have blue here in the outfit and blue in the eye. It kind of wraps it all together really nicely. I would try to make it less saturated, so instead of this blue, I might choose a much less saturated blue. So it, because right now the blue of the suit is pulling away from the blue of the eye. It is, one is much brighter and strong, air quotes, stronger than the other. So instead of this, we're going to maybe desaturate it slightly. Something a little bit more, I was going to describe it as chalky, but that's a Synthonesia thing. Wow, she pressed her own stream buttons. I know, right? It's wild. Wild, I'm learning. Thank you, guys. These are my few bars of reception for a bit. Good luck in the stream, honey. Remember to go easy on her and call her cute chat. Don't worry. It'll be good. It'll be good. But yeah. Let's see. Yeah. This red, also pretty good. It adds a nice bit of different color. Let's see. I think one thing I might suggest is to be careful of tangents. So a tangent is when two lines intersect and you cannot tell when they start or begin. Right now there are tangents between the horn lines here. I keep choosing the wrong color. So they're like this. I would, this one is a bit of a tangent too. I would try to make it so that they don't line up. So if this line is here, I would probably make these lines like this, just so they don't intersect. Color drop possibility? Got curious as to what it looked like. Yeah, this is the, as far as I understand, the color drop. I don't want to draw directly on the picture, just because this is someone else's art. I don't want to... This is not me, air quotes, fixing someone's art. This is just giving feedback. Another small thing is anatomy-wise. I might make, instead of curving the neck like this, I might instead make it a little bit more straight. If your character has a tie and is in 3/4, it will most likely curve this way instead of up like this. So it's just a perspective practice. Aside from that, yeah. I'm trying to think of any other feedback. But yeah, I think they mentioned in this post that they're working on the leg anatomy. Absolutely. Practicing leg anatomy is good. Again, because this is just like a fantasy race, I have no idea what the proportions are like. If you're going for more humanoid proportions, then the pelvis, if it is here, you would probably have the knees here. And then the legs like this. The arms might be a little bit longer, so you might want to move them over like this. Because normally arms are, the elbows hit the bottoms of your rib cage, and your hand, if you stretch it out straight, will be halfway down the thighs. So that's how you can kind of gauge how long an arm may be on a character. Again, you can push this, you can absolutely not follow this rule, and it can still be a great design. Just letting you know that those are some quick anatomy tricks if you're trying to go for more humanoid. Really a beginning, but it's good. Yeah, exactly. Very much so. Honestly, I remember when I was drawing like this, when I was a kid, I would only draw it on paper because I didn't have any digital tools. When I first started drawing digitally, some of my art started to look like this because I didn't know how to use colors. It was very, very tricky for me to adjust to being able to draw everything digitally because my brain said, oh, just saturate it really highly. Because when you draw on paper, the saturation naturally stays very low. Just physical mediums, especially with pencil crayons. But because it's digital, you have the ability to change the color's saturation so it doesn't need to pop as much. If that makes sense. When I asked the artist if they purposely didn't include the ears, WR might need tips on applying ears. Not sure. Cause yeah, because this is an equine race. I'm not sure whether I'd want to put horns or ears. But yeah, honestly, keep drawing, keep going. Next up is Artio, Mr. Morinather. Trying to play him in my next campaign. If he can, it'd be awesome. You can give some advice and criticism. Alright. General criticism? General advice? Yeah. Let's see. I like this pose. You got some good perspective going on here. Or foreshortening, I should say. It's a wizard, exactly. Hi, Silent Callings. Well, thank you. I hope you're doing good. Let's see. In terms of feedback, I think one thing I might suggest is this arm and hand is really good in perspective. You did a great job with this. What I might suggest is, because depending on how close this hand is to, I don't know why I included the same picture twice. Depending on how close this hand is to the camera, it might actually be bigger. So it might be around this size. It does look like you used reference for the hands, so good job. Let's see. I think for the scarf, maybe making it so the lines go into each other. Face is good. The anatomy proportions are very good. The hair also has very good line work to demonstrate where the split in it is. I like how you got the brow overlapping the eye. That's really good. I think... yeah, the only thing that I would recommend is practicing foreshortening more with this. Or, if you want to, you can adjust this so that the hand leaves the body silhouette a little bit more. You can do this with the pose. I'll turn down the opacity on. See a bit better. You can have the elbow here, and it would still be foreshortening, but you would have a little bit more motion and silhouette with your hand here. Something like this. But yeah, awesome work. I like it. Alright, is by Wolf's On. Wow. Jasper, thank you for the 100 shinies. Mod said to call Honey cute. Come on. Honey's like a real tight angel. She a cute. Or Angle. I keep reading Angle and Angel wrong. Honey cuter than puppies and kittens. Honey cute enough to be a character in an educational kids show. Honey cuter than a button. Cute. Too cute for school and she goes anyways because she's supposed to do cute. Why are you making me read this? Honey's so cute. I ran out of ways to call her cute ages ago and I think I'm pulling through that nowhere anyways. Thank you, Jasper. I wonder if I would be good on a kids show. Could be neat. Could be neat. Moon moon. Kinda, yeah. Hi, Snail Space. How's it going? This makes me want to get back into art, but alas, I'm rusty and not great. Silent? I think you'll find that even though you are rusty, the information marinades a little bit. You'll find that you are better than you think you are once you get started. A lot of the times, that's what happens when artists take a break. They get they get a little rusty, but they get back into it pretty easily. Coffee Shade, thank you for the hydrate. And Yada Boom, thank you for the ear wiggles. I show my kids a Honey Goblin kid show. I don't know what I'd make a kid show about, honestly. Like a Goblin Bob Ross-ish kids show. Like a draw along, yeah, that could be cute. I'm sorry, I wasn't really expecting you to look at this. Now I'm nervous. Don't worry about it, it's okay. It's very brave, like, I don't know if brave is the correct word, but like, it's very hard to put yourself out there. So I appreciate you sharing this for feedback. Thank you. But I wasn't originally going to submit this because I'm already bad with feedback. If this does get looked at, this is a very, very rough attempt to try to shake off rust I've probably had since middle school. After I've given up trying to fight my learning disability and disconnect between my brain and hands. But I need to give the push to try again, so here's what's probably the best work I've done since then. Very nice. Honestly, this is nice. I like it. Now imagining Honey Muppet. Oh, that would be cool. Yeah, this is really good. I like it. You got some good mountains in the background. I also like it. Genuinely, I struggled drawing wolves. I really struggle at drawing wolves. So this is good. This is good. I think. Yeah. This looks nice. I like the composition too. There's a lot of negative space here that's very, very nice. It allows your eyes to rest. And then there's more complex stuff here. There's more line work here. So it allows your brain to sort of gravitate towards the wolf in this picture. Moon's up there, so it's very, very nice. Like, again, yeah, these are very simple shapes. But the composition's good. Cosmic, how would you recommend getting into drawing? Find something you enjoy drawing, such as your OC, an object, a particular feature, or even using a particular color. And draw. Genuinely, I can give you all the studies you could possibly ever want. I could show you lighting and shading studies. I could tell you to draw fruit or draw from photographs, or I could tell you to do life drawing or work on perspective. None of that will help you get better, specifically, because although you will technically learn the technical knowledge to do art, your brain will not associate it with joy. Your brain will not be drawing what it wants to draw. So, drawing things you enjoy, even without anatomy, design, composition knowledge, is the best way to draw. Draw memes. Draw something that makes you laugh. Draw something that is very personal and vulnerable. You don't have to show it. You can absolutely keep it to yourself. But creating something is hard. It can be very, very scary. Genuinely, when I draw my models, and when I draw pieces in my private time, and I take a step to show some of my friends, it's very scary. You would think that I would be so used to it. Because I've had so many people say, oh, I love your art, your artwork is great. But even so, I am still very scared to post it. Because to create something is to be vulnerable. A lot of the times. It's to put your own thoughts and feelings onto paper or a digital piece. So even when I design my models, I'm very scared to show them off because in my brain I'm like, well, what if it isn't good enough? What if this new one isn't as good as my old one? What if they don't like it? What if they tell me that, no, I like your old stuff better. What if I'm not progressing? There's so many questions that will be left unanswered. And that in itself can sometimes paralyze me in terms of sharing art and doing art. But you gotta do it anyway. It's hard. It's difficult. And so I never have any problem with people who want to draw but want to keep it to themselves. I understand it. But I think if you share it, you will find that it is not as frightening as you may feel it is. Okay, it's always more fun to draw what you want. That's how you get better at it. Exactly. If you make something fun, you're going to learn faster. It also makes it worth it. But yeah, Ozan, this is great. Honestly, I hope you had fun drawing this. This reminds me a lot of my old art. Like, genuinely, a lot of the things that people are posting in the art feedback channel remind me of my old art. Because I 100% drew stuff like this. Not even that long ago. Like, I think I did this sort of art when I was a preteen. It's like when I was 12 or 13. This is good. This is great. This is a good foundation. Your art will only continue to get better. Alright, this is Armiando. I think I pronounced that right. Quick stretch. Also, Lio Nanachi. Thank you for the sub with Prime. Welcome on into the tavern. Hope you're having a good day. Thank you very much. And Alpha Rabbit. Welcome all back. Happy 8 months. Thank you very much. Hiya. And Grey Wolf, thank you for the 100 chat. We are our worst critics. Yes. We are our own worst critics. And a lot of the times it is a defense mechanism. Because you are being vulnerable, your brain will convince you that it is not good. So it is lowering your expectations for positive feedback before you even receive that positive feedback. You are preemptively cutting yourself down so that you don't get cut down more. It's tricky. It's hard to get over. But if you keep doing it, it gets a lot harder for that voice to justify itself, you know? Especially if you boost yourself up. This is an excellent drill with purple art to left. Yeah! It's good. But yeah, let me do this. Amadio. Over the past year or so, I've been getting more into exploring creating characters and making good character designs. I just wonder if I'm on the right track so far. If I should try tweaking some things. Absolutely on the right track. 100%. I don't think there's a way to go on a wrong track, even. If you enjoy drawing these characters and these designs, keep going. 100%, keep going. These are great. Like, I like how you have nice color compositions. You've been playing with purples here, and they have different saturation and lightness levels. So this is a color palette. It's a purple color palette. It's great. Hi, Sarat. How's it going? Same thing with here, with Lani, or Lonnie. You have different shades of blue, but they're not oversaturated. This is great. This is very lovely. You have a very nice way of keeping colors together, but even here, you're pushing that boundary a bit. You're working with nice light pinks and oranges and blues. This is a nice color palette. It's very colorful and bright and energetic, and I really like it. You're playing around with circles too. Your characters are very round, so they're very friendly looking. That is nice. There is some pointiness to them in some areas, such as the bow and the hair and the eyes. And here too. Oh, this reminds me of something that would be in Stardew Valley, quite honestly. So I'll say, where do I turn in my art? In the Discord channel, there's an art feedback channel. I will not be grabbing more tonight, because the cutoff was today. If you submit art now, it will be in the next art review stream, which may be in about 3 to 4 weeks. So it'll be a bit. Veggie, sorry I'm late. I was finishing some fried onion chicken. Oh, that sounds good. That sounds real good. Lindale, thank you for the posture check. I love... Genuinely? Sorry I keep saying this, but it's so important and it's so cool to see. But this is genuinely a lot of your favorite artists have art like this. We have art like this. We absolutely did them. Some of us didn't do it digitally. I did it on paper, in a physical medium. So it's a lot harder for me to showcase my old stuff, because it's all in a bin somewhere. But a lot of your favorites go through this when they begin. So, don't be discouraged if it doesn't look exactly like the way you want it to. You're learning and you're getting there, as long as you keep going. Alpha Rabbit. Going into art college, I was forced to get over that anxiety right away, as I was required to share my work with not just my instructors, but also my peers. It was good for me in the long run. Yeah, absolutely. I had to do that in art school as well. I'm very fortunate that my teachers were very kind and understanding, and they were also very... They would give constructive criticism. They would not be harsh about it, and I'm very thankful for that. They would be harsh on some students, but those students were specifically... sometimes you can tell when an artist has a very thick skin, and so the teachers know too, and they're like, okay, I can be a little harsher on you. But thankfully the teachers I was with, they knew when to pull their punches. But still give good advice. Yes, right. Going great. Sorry, Jump's been a bad influence. I think you made a great influence with me. Robofox, I have problems with trying to get lines perfect when doing line art. But I'm trying to break the habit because sometimes it looks better messy. Messy sketches? I love messy sketches. They are so good. I love it so much. I post them out on Twitter for feedback. Will you look at it? Not sure, because honestly, my Twitter feed... Not my Twitter feed. My notifications? Almost always full. The odds of me seeing art being posted and added at me, not very high. Best place would be the Discord. Well, there's in a landfill somewhere, but I did stuff like this too. Exactly, yeah, everyone does stuff like this. And it's wonderful to see, so. Going, Armadillo. I think your designs are really good. Rex, a render I drew a few days ago of my OC Rex. I would love for it to have your feedback on it. Looks good, honestly. Looks like you got the profile of the T-Rex down. Nice color palette. You got yellow eyes. Yellow and red's a good color combination. I'm trying to think of feedback for this one. I think if I were to give feedback... I don't know what I give for feedback, honestly, for this one. I think maybe... study a little bit of T-Rex anatomy? Honestly, I like the color combination of red and yellow. Good stuff. I would study a little bit of T-Rex anatomy because I personally am not super aware of it. But I'm not sure how the chest connects to the hips, because I think there would be like hip bones sticking out here. Kind of like how, you know cows on a farm? They have, like, they're heavy, but they have really, really pronounced hip bones here. You'd probably have the same thing on a dino here. Yeah, aside from that, good stuff. I like it. I like the repeat teeth design here, actually. That's quite nice. The repeat triangle shapes. They're kind of everywhere in this design. Good stuff. Next up, Mickey. Art of my BS VTuber. Thoughts? Let's see. Pretty cute, design-wise. Good color palette. Keeping... Again, I am a sucker for one color and an accent color. So this pink and this red's very nice. I think if I had to say for art purposes, might need to practice drawing some hands, but hands are hard in general, so don't worry about that. So probably because the thumb would be here, I think. Yeah, you would. So if you hold your if you do this pose to yourself, like so that you can see the angle, you can notice the thumb sticks up here. Yeah. Good color palette. I think red is a good color palette, honestly. One thing I might add though is I think you might see the ear from here, but that could also just be a stylistic choice to not show the ears, quite honestly. I think for the frills... you might see a little bit of the frills on this side. Careful, there's a bit of a tangent there. And, keep drawing. Honestly, stuff like this, just... it's nice. Oh, man. Make me nostalgic. Art is hard. And honestly, it gets easier the more you do it. New Void Reeler? What's that? Oh, hi Void. How's it going? We're being really picky, the wrist could be thinner? It could be, yeah. Another thing that might be... oh, I just noticed. The neck connection would probably be here. So the neck connection probably here. So the anatomy of the head is, if you're looking at a head, the neck sometimes connects right about here. So for 3/4, it would be right around where the ear is. Because right now the neck is in the middle of the head. It's too far forward. If you pull it back a little bit, it fits a little better. Hey Drago, I'm doing good. Hope you're doing good too. This one is Looney Nuke. What, just in the middle of a D&D game? Don't let me distract you. D&D is important. Also, Nick tonight. Thank you for the 100 shinies. I hope you're doing well. Neck and cranium are always a pain to work out. They are really tricky to work out, honestly. Anatomy-wise, it takes a little bit of practice. So, Looney, sketched out another pose. Anything looking off, something looking inconsistent or slightly off. No, I think you're pretty good, honestly. One thing I might suggest is the eye direction. If she's supposed to be looking at her skirt, I would maybe adjust the eyes so that they're looking down like this. Right now they look a little bit cross-eyed, so that you can't really tell where this character's supposed to be looking. Aside from that, neat Looney style. Oh, another thing, this is a bit of a tangent here. What I might do is just separate the shirt line, this one here, from the neckline a little bit. Leave a little bit of space showing of the kind of collarbone or neck area, just to add a little bit more separation. Aside from that, good expression. Very nice. But how do you submit art for review? You put it in the art feedback channel in the Discord. I'm not grabbing any more tonight. This is it. What has been submitted is going to be submitted. Hey, do you think you're gonna do any collabs in the future? Maybe. Who knows? I don't mind collabs too much, but sometimes they're a little bit of pressure because I feel like I have to host. I'm always worried that I'm not giving enough time to people that I have on stream, you know? If y'all do exclamation point Discord, you may get into the Discord. However, you do have to enter a password, which is hidden inside of the rules. So you gotta read the rules really, really well. It is a little tricky to find, but it's to make sure that y'all know the rules before you get in there. I'm gonna see Wide Honey again. Kingpin Honey may make a resurgence. What? Remember the character from last week? Yeah, I remember that character too. Weird. I have a question about homework review. Does it have to be a drawing? I never got into drawing, but I recently gave sculpting a try. I made a couple of little guys so far and would like some feedback. Yeah, I don't. It doesn't. It's not limited to digital or 2D art. However, because I do not know those mediums, I can only give art that would apply to design and 2D art. So keep that in mind. There may be other people who can give advice, but me personally, I don't know much about sculpting. Discord. Not a bad place for art. A lot of people share some good stuff. But the Rico is Rico. So I made this for a stream a while back. He wanted me to make him into a wizard for his avatar. This was my first attempt at some actual skin tone. Took me forever. I hope you'll like it. Let me know what you think. Anyway, God bless and have a good evening. Thank you. Honestly, skin's hard to draw. Skin is real hard to draw. I think this looks good. You got the flesh tone right. You got the glow eyes. You got a little bit of shading. For skin tone, if you want to, for skin tones, instead of shading with black, I would recommend shading with purple, a purple overlay layer or a blue overlay layer, like a slightly desaturated blue or purple. Those work pretty well as shading layers. They're pretty nice. But a little stretchy. Like this. It's a nice complex piece up there. I think they submitted this. Oh, that's annoying. I didn't copy the notes. But if I remember correctly, this is their PNG tuber. And then this is an art piece they did. Just general feedback for these. It's fine. But yeah, the fur's really good too. I don't know how to draw fur, so that's good. This PNG tuber? Very nice, very nice. I have no idea how to draw mechs. This is so outside of my realm of experience. I think if you want to, so for metal, there is a trick for shading and lighting. Metal has harsher lighting versus softer shade, as far as I understand. So if you want, you can make these even more... They don't need to be blurred. These white bits. They don't need to be blurred. They can probably be very harsh. But that is a stylistic choice. That's the way I like it. Anatomy-wise, for this character... Good face anatomy. Nice. Pretty good hand perspective. Very dynamic pose. One thing I might keep in mind is, right now, her knee, her shin curves. You want shins usually to stay pretty straight. Because it's a bone, it doesn't really bend. Change color a little bit. That is the wrong layer. You want them to stay pretty straight. The feet would probably do this. And this leg is a little bit... So this thigh makes it look like the leg is pointing forward. But the knee and the leg here make the leg seem like it's pointing towards the camera. So you're probably going to need to just choose which one you'd like better. If you want it to point to the left, or if you want it to point towards camera. Because I would probably just adjust this leg a little bit. Like this. And then the little pouch on the side would probably be around here. Something like this. My neighbor's drilling right now. No. Can y'all hear that? Okay, it doesn't look like it's being picked up. Excellent. Good. It's working. Space Marine template? Is it? I don't know anything about Space Marines. Yeah, aside from that... Yeah, again, mechs, not my realm of expertise. Heard some scratches? Okay, gotcha. for this thigh, I think it would be a little bit higher. This armor piece would be a little bit higher. For the pistol gripping hand, you probably have this. Something like that. I kind of like square hands though, so that's more me. And then for the shoulder anatomy, probably something a little bit more like this. Yeah, I think that looks about right. But honestly, pretty good stuff already. Got some nice line work. Got some good color starts. Or color starts. You have good color palettes in there. It's red and black with a little bit of green accents and gold accents. It's nice. Space Marines or cyborgs. Ah, gotcha. Next up, Jack-o'-lantern. That's a cute name. Pistol grip is a hard post draw. It is. Hands are just generally hard to draw, honestly. A simple pumpkin with a dumb face. Kind of bad, but would like to know how to improve. Also, I know original that the jack-o'-lantern makes jack-o'-lantern. Honestly, don't be so hard on yourself. This is very cute. This is very, very cute. It's a little stretch for me. Lady, thank you for the head pats. Thank you very much. And Meta, thank you for the breathe redeem. Actually, I'm gonna change up the soundtrack real quick. Bum, bum, bum. Not this one. This one. There we go. Hopefully this isn't too loud. I just like Green Path. Yeah, this is very cute. I really like this. And then they drew it again. Again, this is very cute. You got big expressive eyes. You got a big old expressive mouth. It's nice. I think. Oh, you did a cute little effect where you I don't mean that in a patronizing way. It's genuinely a nice little effect because it implies shading and lighting. Where you took the line art of your drawing and drew kind of around where the shade would be. It is genuinely cute. I like it, especially like there is some nice appeal to just these dot eyes. I like them. I like the simplicity of it. Amazing, well, thank you for the hydrate. Ooh. And Princess Boop, thank you for the resub. Happy 5 months. We had homework? Quick, somebody let me copy those real quick before teacher finds out. Next round. Next round you could do that. Like. Also, Zaverin, thank you for the resub. Happy anniversary. Welcome on back. Congrats on being here for a year. Bum, bum. Lidic, how you doing? Today's been an emotional roller coaster. Glad to bring it to a relaxing close to my favorite beautiful girl. Thank you. I'm just going over art right now and it's pretty relaxing. I like it. I'm trying to think of feedback to give here, but honestly, I think genuinely one of the hard things to do is to give feedback to beginner artists, especially when they ask for general help. So the question of like, kind of bad but want to know how to improve, don't put yourself down like that. It looks good. And how to improve is a very general question. If you want to improve, keep drawing. It's unfortunate, but like if you ask a general question, I can only give general answers because it depends on what you want to improve on. Do you want to improve your line art? Do you want to improve your expressions? Do you want to improve the colors? Do you want to improve posing? There's so many things you could want to improve on, but I cannot give you advice for absolutely every single one. So if you ask generally how to improve, generally draw. Why does background music sound familiar? It's Hollow Knight's Green Path soundtrack, that's why. That's probably where you recognize it from. I'll forget, but the only suggestion I can give is maybe add a bit more detail. Some shading can go a long way. True, that is totally up to you. At the same time, though, this reminds me of almost Sanrio style, which has virtually no shading and is just adorable, like, dot-eyed characters, like Hello Kitty. So if you want to go for that style, that is also something you can do. You don't need shading for that. But if you do want more shading, then you can add shading, you know? Red contour. How to do art? Draw. Yeah. Okay, keep drawing, but keep challenging yourself and look to improve. Yeah, I think the most important thing is to have fun. It is the hardest thing to grasp as an artist, in that to improve, you must have fun. Edgy, sorry to shoot this question, but maybe you could look at the character design for BlazBlue and Guilty Gear. The character designs they have are great. I'm going to be focusing on people's suggestions for today, but I'm sure that Guilty Gear has good character designs. Better than I could probably do, quite honestly. Those people who design them, paid to do character design. Specialize in character design. No worries, yeah. All good. Trying out a new way of coloring to implement texture so everything isn't as flat. I feel like I'm going in the right direction, but not entirely sure. More noticeable color, more noticeable on color, and the rest of shirt for the best for comparison. Yeah, I can see very nice subtle details and shading here and here. Very good. Very subtle. It's very good. I like it. Hope you're doing good, Baffy, by the way. If I'm mistaken, I think you rated it earlier? That's not mistaken. But if not, yeah. Shading does allow things to feel a lot less flat. So I do recommend, if you are starting art and you feel, oh, my art looks flat. First question is your character just facing towards the camera, like looking straight on at you? And second, is it shaded? Does it have lighting? Those three things can generally help a piece to seem more lifelike, because it has a source to interact with in nature, which is light. It helps. Jasper, thank you for the 100 G's. I have a question that everyone in chat is also wondering. A very important and relevant question. How'd you get to be so gosh dang cute? And don't say you're not, because you are. Look at this face. It's art. It is a design choice. So it just means I did my job well. But also, Dad, thank you for the 100 Chinese. Did I scare you? Anyway, Goblin text to give the teacher. Have a good stream. Hope you'll be able to hang Friday. I will not be streaming, potentially Friday. I'll be streaming at weird hours just because I won't be able to talk, remember? If not, just a reminder that this is the last stream for about a week and a half to 2 weeks because I am resting my voice. Gotten a little sore recently. I may do guerrilla streams where I don't talk but just do art. But yeah, that's pretty much what's gonna happen. Professor Gelb, do you do any physical art mediums? I'm learning depth and light in miniature painting, and it's a hell of a journey. I don't do that much physical art. I usually do it when I need a break from digital art. I will specifically get away from my computer and draw just in my sketchbook so that I don't sit at the same place all the time. If you sit at the same place all the time, you're gonna get similar ideas all the time. You gotta mix it up in your life. You gotta go outside, read some books, do some stuff to get inspired. So yeah, physical mediums are fun. I do it to mix it up. Look isn't even what makes you so cute. Are you sure? Are you sure about that? Gorilla streams where we draw gorillas. Oh, that'd be tough. I'm no good at drawing animals. I'm not good at drawing animals, quite honestly. Also, Nikathea, thank you for the sub. Welcome on into the tavern. I hope you're doing well. Thank you very much. What would the essentials be to make a honey soundbox you can use for a throat resting art stream to maintain the experience? I don't know. Probably just awkward screams sometimes. Little squeaks. Alright, so Valix asks, doesn't ask, but says, was trying out on my tablet. Best art I've done so far. It's really good art. I like how you did the fur. It looks almost like you made this physically with felt. And then just put it over a digital background. Like, it looks great. I like how you got a bit of a Gaussian blur on the moon, so that it looks like it's further away in the background because it's blurrier, and the focus is up front on the wolf. Really good stuff. Hi, Crimson. Vera. I love typically drawing eyes. It's so fun making different designs until I find one I get very fixated on. It's very hard to make them both eyes look even with each other. Do you have advice for that? If you're drawing digitally, you can mirror them and just warp it until it gets the right perspective. If you're doing it on paper, it is a practice thing, but... So there's something called flipping your art. So I have it hotkeyed so that I can flip my art whenever. When you draw on paper, you can't flip as easily. So what I used to do in school is if I wanted to flip any physical medium piece, paper drafts, I would literally take the piece of paper out, flip it over, and put it on a light table or a window and look through it and see what it looked like. Because when you flip it, your brain doesn't register it as it's drawing. It sees something new. And so it can see whether the eyes look even or not. Take some practice. You can even get the same effect with a flashlight or like your iPhone and shining it through the page. Similar stuff. It's pronounced Gaussian blur? Or Gaussian blur? Really? I've been saying Gaussian blur. I don't know if that's right. Just that my luck that I missed the last few streams because I didn't have time. I know you're doing a week-long break. Yeah, doing a little break. I will probably do some guerrilla streams where I just quietly do art and we can just blast through a couple pieces. But for the sake of my throat, I will be taking some time off to recover. Olinar. Thoughts on color coordination. Diorama made with the desktop fountain, Diorama Deco 3 and 3D companies. The color coordination on this? Excellent. I love it. This is in warm light, this is in cool light. This is very, very nice. Like, I really like this. It is not... how do I explain this? It is not it's not a digital medium. It is a physical medium, kind of, as far as I understand. But the colors are great. You have the nice repeat of color of purple in this character's eyelashes. And then the character's skin is the green that matches the green of the moss and the ground. The woody color is in the clothes as well as the loot. Texture-wise, this looks really, really nice. It is just... This is a really cool piece. I love the background, too, where it's a little sparkly. Composition-wise, very nice. Very, very good stuff. But yeah, it's amazing. I think this is someone's, like, fountain? It's so cute. I love this. I love this thing. It is absolutely adorable. Guerrilla art. Speedrun. Any %. No singing, no talking. You're gonna speedrun art. Not gonna talk. You're gonna see what I do when I'm just home alone and doing warm-ups. Beautiful. I want to pat her on the head. Exactly. Cute. Look at those big old ears. Adorable. And those teeth. Ah! So cute. If I remember correctly, I think this design... I've seen this design before. I think it is... Oh, it's an indigenous artist's design, if I'm not mistaken. But I think this person is just talking about coloring and composition. So, like, the position of the statue and everything is really good. Find their art. Because their art is really, really good. Look up Goblin, wouldn't I? I have to follow a lot of goblins. It was Forest. Nope, wasn't Rotten Forest. It was... Shoot. I know, man. He posted a picture of their current D&D character. Not Frisk. There we go, Art Goblin. Queasy Spaceship. Yeah, this is... I'm pretty sure this is them, or at least their style. Let me just grab their at. Ayo First Nations. I think they mentioned that they are they're indigenous. I'm gonna mispronounce this, just heads up. Boduad. I am so bad and I'm so sorry I mispronounced that. But their art is astounding. So good. Or her art, my bad. Her art is so good. I'm gonna here we go. That is her art. I highly recommend you check it out. Absolutely wonderful designs. I've been following her for a while. Her designs are great. Yeah, if y'all like these designs and goblins, I think you'll like their art. Her art. Oh, man, in the wrong one. My bad. I'm so used to saying there for people I don't know, but she has her pronouns in her bio. Yeah, color-wise, this is wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. I like how you also included the purple in the top here, just to break it up from the black of the hair. It's very cute. You can make sure to rest and not sing all week. I will do my best. Would you take requests instead streams, or are you working on some personal stuff? I'm thinking of working on some personal stuff, but y'all might get to see it. Here's the thing, though. If I do guerrilla streams and I start working on some secret art and I delete the VOD, would that be bad? A little bit of secret art? Also, woo, thank you for the earwiggles. Home Alone, the percentage of getting glomped by Cove is minimal while doing art, but never. Oh, absolutely. Except not right now, they're just playing Minecraft. She's having a lovely evening. Is it really a secret then? Is it? Oh. Never know, you might not know till you see it. But anyways, this is from Roxybug. It is my very first time participating in this. This is a fan art I made some weeks ago from a certain popular webcomic. Stuck? What are some things I can improve on? Especially any advice about how to improve in anatomy. Characters Ardia Megiddo from Homestuck. Is that a functional fountain pen in that pic earlier? I think it was, yeah. It looked like there was water running down it. But yeah, thought so. The color palette reminded me of Homestuck. In terms of anatomy, so thank you for asking such a bit more of a specific question. Anatomy, I would say... Now, I don't know what the character looks like or if they are supposed to be humanoid. I know the Homestuck fandom draws their characters fairly simple. So I have no idea if the anatomy help I'm giving will be correct, but what I might do is... Realistically, the neck here, I like to add shoulders like this. So that you can see because... And then a collarbone, because then you have the open neck showing, so you're probably going to see the collarbone of the character. For the hands... I think practicing drawing the ribcage underneath might be good for this character. So I would recommend if you want to improve on anatomy, just practice drawing the anatomy underneath, like the actual bone structure. I have no idea if this character is heavy or not, based on what I am going off is just their hips would probably be like this. And then you could draw shoulders here. Something like this. Yeah. I would say try to practice drawing the anatomy underneath. Think about where the rib cage is, how it is tilted forward or back, if the hips are tilted to the side or not. Yeah. Other than that, anatomy-wise, I think it looks pretty good. The eyes being close together can definitely be a stylistic choice. I have no idea if this is your style, because if it is, go for it. Keep drawing like that. But if you want, like... I studied human faces and realism for a little bit, so, like, my brain says, like, okay, well, if the eyes are this big, there should be about an eye width between them. But even I don't follow that rule. Like, let's just look at my model. I don't follow that rule sometimes. It helps to make the face feel more balanced, though. Game boy, you getting to sleep? Good night. Get some rest. Look up Prozy's card game skits. It really puts modern MTG into perspective. I have watched some of them. I haven't watched all of them, though. I think I'm aware of Prozy D. Know too much about him. He's got a real cool voice. Blue the Wolf. This is a concept long ago I was doing and was thinking of transferring to a digital to work on it more. We don't know. He is a dark hound slash wolf. He's a mixed breed of dark wolf and hound. Still coming up with a breed name for him. Gotcha. Looks pretty cool, honestly. I like it. I think one thing I might say is if the perspective of the head is not quite 3/4, like semi 3/4, like this is where the nose perspective would probably be like this. Aside from that, looks good. Burgundy beard. Hey, Rock, thank you for the breathe redeem. Powder Dark would be a good breed name. Oh yeah. And Plugbear, thank you for the 100 shinies. Bodwami and Potawatomi are an Algonquin people related to the Ojibwe. They live in ways out west of the edge of the Great Plains, their neighbor, the Great Lakes region that I'm familiar with. Oh, okay. Unfortunately, I didn't have enough education about, you know, people who lived here first. It really is a shame, honestly. Hard to find that information and have it taught in schools. I don't like that. I want to learn more. But Burgundy Beard, let's see. Very inexperienced artist, this is my VTuber model. Drawn in Photoshop, going for an anime style. Feel like it's a little flat or lacking in some ways, but I don't know what it is. How can I make this more interesting, add depth, or make general improvements? Anything helps. I think it looks pretty good. What I might do is, because you have line art for the eyes and the eyebrows, I might add line art for the nose. Like either the anime line or what I do, which is the nose like this. I would add line art for the ears. Well as maybe a line here, personally. That's about it, honestly. I don't know how to draw beards. Like, I don't know how to draw beards at all. So, looks pretty interesting. If you want, you can do like a cool like flame animation here. That's a lot of work for Live2D. I've done that before. It's a lot of work. Otherwise, interesting. Grabs your attention though. I'm trying to think of anything else before I think what I might do is, instead of having so many lines, I would have it sort of reflect the volume of the bones itself and separate them a bit more. If there are too many lines, they can be a little bit distracting from a design. So spreading them out and separating them, kind of like this, can make it look a little cleaner. Can you watch too much Hellboy? Oh, Hellboy 2 is my favorite movie. I've watched so much Hellboy. Weirdly enough, not the animated stuff though. Just the Guillermo del Toro stuff. Smoldering, thank you for the posture check. Mabayak. Excuse me. Gee, I wonder why. What do you mean? What do you mean, Gecko? It's not weird that my arms are cracking. Not at all. No. Also, Adrock, thank you for the breathe redeem. Zap sneaks in late, hoping the teacher doesn't ask me for homework. I won't ask this time. Sneaks in, where did I read that? The word sneaks in. Was like, I wonder if a Hellboy TV show would work out, or what would they get to work on that? I don't know if it would. It would be... I like it as movies, honestly. Yeah, the lines inside the horns are actually, like that are actually because horns grow mostly during one part of the year, then they kind of get those tree rings. Oh, really? I didn't know that. But yeah, in terms of like, I like how you have the earring for asymmetry. Is good. Good stuff. We have Lillibrass. So some of this, we're getting to an interesting point where in the Discord, some other artists also helped this artist before this review happened. So this is more for everyone else to learn than for this actual artist. So just letting y'all know that is the case for a couple of pieces already. Tiny's arms are popping because she's limbering up to give you a big hug. I'm stretching. So Lilibras. I'm not too good with anatomy, hand specifically, or lighting, so I want to know if there's anything I can do to improve it. So for the lighting, I think it looks good, quite honestly. What I might do is I might add something called rim lighting. So rim lighting, especially when the light source is behind a character, the lighting would probably look like this. It'd be a harsh bit of lighting around the character. Might be a little bit here too. And then what I usually do is make it a glow layer. Glossy blur. Like that. This is a very quick, easy way of doing it. It's not the most accurate, but not a bad place to start. Also, Fool the DM, thank you for the sub with Prime. Welcome on into the tavern. I hope you're doing well. There, I just finished the pod racer. I want to post it. Where should I post it? If you want to post it, I would put it in Artisan's Table. I'll buy comics for the when Del Toro movies got me into the series. The comics are really good. Mike Mignola's art. Oh, it's so hard to emulate, but it's so pretty. Really watched the animated stuff. I'm so happy Ron Perlman reprised his full heaven. Did he now? Oh, I didn't know that was on. I like Ron Perlman's voice. Really good for Hellboy, quite honestly. But for hands are tricky. So for this one specifically, what I might suggest... Oop, wrong pen. The anatomy of this arm would probably be here. You'd have the bicep here. Arms would probably be here. Same thing with this side. The arms would actually be a little bit higher. And you'd have the hand here. Hands are generally really hard. Even I struggle to draw them straight out the gate. Yeah, it'd probably just be straight hands like this. Wrist here. Yeah. I think that's about all I got. Because you asked specifically about the arms and the light, so... I think you did good with the lighting, though. Honestly. Good stuff. Next up, Retrowolf. I want to post these separately, but this is the kind of drawing I only do in journals and diary I have. Tried the best I could to center each art piece. Any feedback? I can't really think of any feedback. Just because, like, this reminds me of stained glass windows. Like the ones you would make as a beginner. They're so colorful and so nice. I like this. There's something really, really appealing to seemingly also potentially just wild colors all put together. Especially with different saturations. Like this, the brightness of this red heart with saturation of the blues and purples and pinks going outwards. It's really nice. They're fun to look at, especially when they're like small pieces for me. I feel like if this were to become a stained glass window, I would love to see the light shining through it. But in terms of feedback, I can't really think of any. I'm not sure what feedback you'd be looking for. Rogue of Light. Thank you for the resub. Happy 20 months. Welcome all back. So to feel like it's been this long. 20 months is a long time, and it do not feel like it's been that long. Does not feel like it's been that long at all. I'm with you there. Turbo Cat looks pretty. Reminds me of storybooks. Yeah. Kind of reminds me of, not quite coloring books. Because, like, some people bash on this, and I don't see why. I love seeing how kids color art, like, coloring books. Because when kids color art books, they are not afraid of whether something looks right or something looks correct. They just see colors and put them where they want to see them. It is so nice to be that free and unburdened by the rules of art that you will, like, unknowingly break them but don't care that you broke them. There's a certain freedom in that I miss and I want more people to have. Why does it remind me of the Paper Mario game? I don't know, I've never played the Paper Mario game. Kids don't overthink. Exactly. Kids don't overthink it. Well, some kids do. I remember I was a kid and I overthought everything. So I did a thing where my family would give me stickers. And because stickers were kind of permanent, you know, you put them on a page, you can't rip them back off. I had to think really long and hard about where I wanted to put the stickers, to the point where I thought about it so much, I didn't put the stickers anywhere. Most of the times, I would not put the stickers anywhere. It is... Even as a kid, there were rules. Okay, one thing to say, if you want to emulate stained glass perfectly, the gradient glass would be different pieces of singular colored glass. Actual stained glass is a lot more like a mosaic. Oh. I want to see stained glass windows. I think I've seen a couple. TurboCat, some games do their recaps in the form of tapestry and stained glass art. This reminds me of those. Yeah, exactly. Hey, Menacing Duck, I'm doing good. Just doing a little bit of an art review. Next up. Alright, this one's a big one. Scribbled guy. Need feedback on character design portfolio. Alright, we got Mouthra, a street cat kaiju. Adorable. We have Poseidon, King of the Sea. Very good, very good. Jasmine, their character, and Zale, an axolotl wrestler. Oh, that's adorable. That is really cute. Let's see. In terms of... This is specifically for character design portfolio. Something I might suggest for the character design portfolio is when you are designing a character, try to... I see you did the... Well, you almost did it. The flip over trick. That's a good one. When you're doing a character sheet, create these lines. So the knees are here. Shoulder. Hurt hips here. Jaw here. The top of the head here. So one thing to check is if these all line up. So if you look at this character, her jaw is not that high. It needs to be a little bit lower. Her eye level, actually, has got to be a little bit lower too. You got to lower her eyes more. And then her face also has to go down, and the head has to be the same volume. Anatomy-wise, watch for the tangents here. It's got a lot of tangents in the pants, so you want to separate those lines from the leg lines. Same thing with this shirt. Same thing with this shirt. Her hips are too high here. They have to be lower. I would also be careful because the thickness of the legs varies so much. They're quite thick here. They're not bad here. And then they get super thin here. Like, she has no calves here. But she has calves in the other drawings. So, for this one, I would just recommend working on consistency. Criminal lineup lines. Exactly, Zolgeiser. It's legitimately, yeah. The criminal lineup lines, very good for learning. Aku, thank you for the hydrate. Ooh. For the cat, cat's really adorable. One thing I might be careful of is watch the volume of the eyes. Try to keep them consistent. So there's also a little bit of a tangent with the, or the line of the mouth is touching the line of the eye. You want to keep those separate. I would be careful. This foot looks like it's floating. You probably want it to be a little lower. Same thing with this character. I'm assuming these cats are the same. The volume of the leg is shifting quite a bit. So it's a matter of practicing and trying to keep the volumes consistent. These are good expressions though. I would try to be careful and keep the volume of the eyes consistent here too. Let's see. So cats don't actually have their legs fold over like this. What cats do is they have their legs fold over like this. This is their elbow, and then their paws kind of go here. But we can't see it because it's underneath like their chest. So it looks like a loaf. So guys, I'm not sure what you mean when you mean tangent lines, but I keep hearing you say it. Can you explain it? Yeah, I can totally explain it. So tangents are when lines are not separate. So if you look at this thigh line, it is the same line as the pant. These two lines are the same line. That is a tangent. What you want is for the shorts to have their own separate lines. Like this. Instead of having shorts and the legs share that same line. That would be a tangent. That makes sense. So when you have tangents like this, it usually muddies the silhouette as well as the actual line art. Sometimes you mix up what line is supposed to be what. So if you ever look at a picture and sometimes it looks like the hand, the finger pointing to the eye blends into the eye, that's because the lines line up perfectly, creating a tangent. Tangent in the context of line work is when two lines end at the same point in the same direction. Yes, exactly. Similar thing with the back line of here. Trying to find another example of a tangent. Not that many. It's mostly with the shorts. Yeah, no worries, Soul Kaiser. Well, that's helpful. Are you a message a mod? See if that helps. Otherwise, it might just not be the right password. It is also case sensitive. Alright, next up, Poseidon, King of the Sea. I think this is a really good design. I'm always a fan of like the upper half of the fish person, and then it's human kind of shaped. It's fun. I would say, one thing to keep in mind with this is the what does this need to change though? I think so. Yeah, I'm always a fan of like this weird like always at profile face. Something about this is really nice. What I might do though, I might add this line here just to keep the shape going. Probably go like this. It wouldn't curve so harshly. It would probably curve a bit more like this side. Anything else while we're here? This character's good. What I might do is I might add little upper eyelids that act as eyebrows, but absolutely not necessary. Yeah, looks cute. Fanfish people, yeah, don't say that. Yeah, you don't say, streamer. Your favorite characters. But yeah. Next up. Deleting account. Just recently started doing digital. Any tips? For this, honestly, I think these are great. I think these are really nice. Tips for specifically doing digital is a bit tricky because there is a disconnect when you draw digitally versus when you draw physically. It's a matter of getting used to it too, and it's really rough. Paragon, the reverse mermaid. I love the reverse mermaid. But yeah, I think this is really cute. One thing I might, if you're trying to get better at digital art, air quotes better at digital art, I would say just keep practicing at it. Try different pens, see what you like, change the stabilization, change the screens. If you are drawing on a small screen, potentially try drawing on a larger one so you can get more motion in your arm. That will help with line art as well as keep you from getting carpal tunnel for longer. But these pieces of art are really cute. I think the line work is probably the biggest and hardest thing to adjust to when you're jumping into digital art. It takes a long time because the line art isn't clean. It's hard to discern, or if you're not used to the pen pressure and the way the lines color, it's harder to discern where the correct line for cleanup is. It's tough. Yeah, I like the bulgy design. Makes the fishman feel like he's inflatable, filled with muscles. Yeah, I like it too. It's a good design, honestly. I don't think anything else to add to this. Yeah, they asked for tips to digital art. Yeah. All right, one more. We're gonna take a quick little snack break. This is from Krieg. Started to digitally remaster some of my favorite drawings I did. This one I wanted to smooth out and make the runes look better. This is good. This is really nice. I have no idea what these runes are, because I cannot read them. But looks good. This is kind of what it looks like when you put something from physical to digital, and you're still learning digital art. This looks good. This is great. Again, I love seeing this because this is like, you get to see the beginnings of the artists, and it's so fun. It is no word to describe the sheer wrongness the first time you switch from pencil to stylus. Yep. There's when you switch from, when you go to digital, you can feel the screen. You can feel the glass in between. It's like trying to draw on paper, but in between the paper and the pen is a glass screen, which is exactly what it is. So you just have to get used to it. You have to practice, learn the intricacies. It becomes muscle memory. It takes some time. It is frustrating, but you get there eventually. Bam, bam, bam. Hi, Zuchi, I see that. Bam, bam, bam. Oh, little stretchies. Let's take a little snack break. Yeah, there's not much to give a review on this other than keep drawing. Because your line art will continue to get smoother, and the way you shade and you learn how to transfer your physical art into digital will only get better. Alright, quick little snack break. Go grab a snack, get something to eat, relax a little bit. I'm gonna eat a samosa, and we can vibe, and you're more than welcome to ask questions if you have any. Goblin Groko's bird, let's go. Kevna, your model is gorgeous, and I love your mouth and ear tracking. Thank you very much. Thank you, I did it myself. Vanilla, are you posting my card stats? That'd be Yu-Gi-Oh! Or Magic. Vote like nerd. And if you don't have a display tablet, you have to learn to look somewhere other than your hand is. Oh yes, if you don't have a display tablet. Yeah, you have to look elsewhere. You gotta let your hand do it naturally. It is a bit hard. I knew I wouldn't be able to do that, so I got a Cintiq. I just saved up for one. I still blow the screen when I erase things. Yo, when I go back to drawing physically, my brain forgets that, and every time I draw a line wrong, I'm like, Control-Z! I'm like, honey, you can't Control-Z on paper. You have to erase it. You gotta redo it. Come on. No, folks. I didn't care for the feel of digital drawing when I first started, though I'm not sure how much of that was just cheap Wacom bamboo I was using. Definitely prefer it for functionality, and there's something to be said about the feel of drawing on paper. You're gonna have to stick with it, unfortunately. Digital drawing is just rough when you start. But yeah, ding, it's snack time. Let's go. I got a samosa, and then I got a lozenge for my throat, because I can feel it getting a little strained. Ow. I got something to be on? I don't know, what you got? I got a little spicy samosa. It's pretty good. Firewatch Artemis, thank you for the resub. Happy 5 months. Thanks for your streams and VODs on YouTube. Hearing you and my doggo is helping me through a really tough time right now. No worries, Artemis. I'm glad you're enjoying the VODs, and I'm glad you're kind of taking time for yourself to rest, I hope. Just like the first strip of the collected Curious's webcomic? I don't know that one. Dang. Oh, Dingus, you had pudding pie? Ooh. Ooh, nice. Moonlight, I was doing digital for a while, then switched to paper. I tried to zoom in. It takes a sec. It takes a sec to readjust. It takes a little bit. You gotta get back into it. Smoldering, what advice do you have to draw goblins? I'm gonna be making an anthro jackrabbit that I hope to turn into a goblin. I would say break them up into basic shapes. Focus on the ears and the teeth, as well as the size, and you'll probably get a goblin right. It's not too tricky. I know I'm a nerd. I know I'm a nerd. You're a nerd. You do be a nerd. Shh. Silence. Goblins can be so many shapes. Yeah. Goblins can be a whole bunch of shapes. Just see how many goblin VTubers there are right there. Ooh, buddy, there's a bunch. FIMO. I feel like digital is great for playing with different mediums. Don't gotta buy a bunch of pastels or watercolors, just one thing. Yep. That's kind of why I got so into it. Physicals are fine. I just don't have the space to keep them, and I don't have the patience to wait for paint to dry. So, digital. Oh. I don't know, Miss, you made your own model? Why did you decide to make your ears move so connected to your eyebrows? Good eye. Some people can't see that. But it's for more emotion. Because if I'm sad, it's so much easier to emote with my ears moving. It has an extra layer of motion as well as expression, so that you can see what I'm thinking a bit better. Don't be afraid to make goblins weird size proportions. Yes. Experiment. Go ahead, do it. Correct. I know I'm right. Because there's no tracking parameter for actual ears. Yeah, true. So you can't actually track ear tracking in VTube Studio. There's no such thing. You can, however, attach your ears to something else, such as animal VTubers and cat VTubers. Why did I separate those two? But anyways, cat VTubers, their ears are linked to their eye blinks. It allows for more twitchy motions. However, I blink a little too much. So if I were to attach the motion of my ears to my eyes, there'd be too much motion. There wouldn't be any controlled expressiveness. If I have it to my eyebrows, though, my eyebrows are already expressive. So now this just emphasizes them, if that makes sense. The cat girls and cat boys and everyone else, yeah. If you're a cat girl, cat boy, or other. I guess the ear dropping when sad face is heartbreaking. Yeah, I can look real sad. Or I can look angry. It's fun. It's real fun. YouTubers can't shrug either? Nope. You gotta rig that in and have it linked to something else. Can't be tired. It's only 9. Get some sleep. Get some sleep if you're tired. I'm eating a samosa because I'm EP. That's interesting. You need to say hi to everyone and give a reminder that you're beautiful, handsome, lovely, and amazing. Thank you. Got Dr. Grafty about the cleanup button we have in VTube Studios. Like, oh, they weren't aware? The reset everything button? It is the best button to have. If you can only have one button, that's the one. That's the one you should have. They didn't know that, really? Oh my gosh. Well, life changed. I'm glad it helped them. Got a couple more bites. There's a lot of folks who don't really. It's literally one of the options to remove all toggles. There we go. Medicine Duck. I recently got back into drawing and only have paper and pencil. I was wondering if you could judge a drawing I'm proud of. You are absolutely more than welcome to share it in the Discord. I'm not going to grab any more drawings because we got a lot to get through tonight, and I think we're only halfway through. So, not accepting any late submissions, unfortunately. You have to wait till the next round. Couple more bites. Look, you learn something new every day. You do. Sometimes against your own will. Harsh knowledge, one would say. Dingus doesn't know. Well, now you know, Dingus. You learned. Look, I debated laying down, but last time I did that during a honey scream, fell asleep. The dreams were odd. I bear no responsibility for that. That ain't my fault. You got weird dreams listening to my stream? That's not me. That's your brain making up a little movie for ya. Look, I'm gonna lay down, blanket down. Yeah, get comfy. Get comfy. I've always thought of toggle that I force my tail down to avoid it coming back too much of a collapse. You do have one. You have the one linked to your smile parameter. Change it from that to make it a toggle. Simple enough. Commander, have you considered teaching art? I did consider becoming an art teacher at some point. But I got too scared. I don't want to have the power to destroy someone's self-esteem like that. Also, teaching art's hard. I'm like, oh, you did do that. Gotcha. That makes more sense. Okay. But yeah, I thought about becoming an art teacher at one point. And first off, being a teacher's hard. Being a teacher is so rough. You're constantly underpaid, dealing with kids you don't want to be there. And you have to make sure they learn a certain amount of things by the end of the year. Doesn't sound like an ideal learning environment in the first place. But I feel like I don't want to have a bad day that could potentially ruin someone else's self-esteem. I don't want to risk that. I don't want to risk being someone's reason for going to therapy. Alright, need last bite of a mimosa. Good. A little bit spicy. Cool, yeah, I've seen Across the Spider-Verse. Very good. Very, very good. Top notch. Segus, yep, had an art teacher completely crush my attempts to grow. That's why it's so hard for me to try to get back to it. Yep. 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 I know some people have gone with that. I'm trying to draw alien cat things and I keep getting the proportions wrong. Alien cat things are hard to draw in general because there's not a whole lot of reference you can pull from that. Maybe some Pokemon, actually. Pokemon might be a good place to go. And do you ever get a case of the I don't wannas when it comes to drawing and what you do? And what do you do? Yes. I have that. So I have a slightly dangerous solution to that. So this is what I do. Keep in mind, this won't work for everybody. I constantly have 3 projects going on at the same time. Personal projects, not work projects. Not ones people are paying me for, but personal ones. I motivate myself by trying to learn new things, learn new techniques. So, at all times, I am almost always working on either a model, an illustration, or learning 3D. Just not even big learning jumps, just gathering information about 3D. Creating a well of knowledge that I can grab from later. Excuse me. So when I get stuck with one, I switch to another. If I'm stuck in making a model, I will take a break, try going into illustration. If I'm stuck on that, I'll move into 3D. If I'm stuck on that, I'll go back to 2D. It is constantly jumping from one to the other. The reason for this is sometimes your brain gets, or my brain gets stuck in a rut. It's thinking about something too hard. It's grasping too hard for answers. So I need to distract it. I need to give my brain a break by giving it a new task. And that new task is something that I want to do later. Something I want to save for later. It's almost like it's almost like distracting a kid, kind of. If you want a kid to do chores, you can't tell them do chores. A lot of the times they will get bored and go like, why would I ever do that? What's the point of that? No matter how many times you explain it to them, that like, hey, we need a clean place so we don't trip over clothes, or so you're not wearing dirty clothes all the time. They'll grasp the concept, but they won't have the motivation to do it. So if you turn it into a game, or say, hey, you can either do laundry with me, where we can sort our clothes, or you can do dishes. You know, they'll start to think like, okay, one or the other, which one? And sometimes, if they don't like either, try to give them a fun chore. Such as, for me, my fun chore as a kid was vacuuming. I hated the sound because it was loud, but I liked it because as a kid, I would pretend that the vacuum cleaner was a dragon and it was terrorizing a forest. Anyways, I would turn it into a game for myself. And if I didn't want to vacuum that day, I'd be like, well, if I do laundry, I get to throw things into a washing machine. And then if I close it, I get to watch the clothes go around in a circle, and I get to watch them get wet and slap around, and it's fun to watch them spiral. I know the vacuum dragon. Listen, as a kid, I had funny ways of doing chores. Because that you said, like, distracting a kid. Kind of. You can do that, too. Amazing. Well, thank you for the posture check. Ooh. Oh, another way I did it. I think I told this one before, but Delta, thank you for the briefing. 1 sec. When I was a kid, I loved eating vegetables, specifically because I was super into dinosaurs. So I would pretend that broccoli was trees, and I would be a brontosaurus, and I would eat them. Yeah. Little baby honey made everything into a game to distract herself. So wait, you were helping the evil of the forest, you were wrestling the dragon. I think I just wanted to like, do some destruction. You know? Sometimes you want to imagine yourself doing a whole bunch of destructive, catastrophic damage, and then after you're done daydreaming, you're like, actually, nothing happened. There were no consequences to that. I'm okay, and now I can do it later, and the floor has been vacuumed. Blackberry did that too? Yes! Not alone, let's go! Just want to make sure I didn't miss anything. Adrak, have you thought about taking teaching classes? Thought about it? Again, same problem if I don't want to mess up a kid. And Coffee Shade, thank you for the hydrate. Scarlet Music, I feel like that's also why I end up with 300 unfinished projects. Fair. That is why I said it was dangerous. It is a dangerous one to play. That is why I try to limit myself to 3. Sometimes I'll take on an extra one, or I'll start an extra one, but here's the other thing I will do. These projects that I work on, I don't announce them. Because if I announce them, they're now something that has a deadline and due date. And then my brain loses all motivation to do them. So they are secret projects, for me, that I only show when I am done. Because if I don't complete them, then I haven't done any like false advertising where it's like, this is coming later. It's like, no, this was something that I was working on behind the scenes. It didn't happen. So no loss there. It's alright. So I don't want to get my just desserts, because if I do, then I will lose motivation too. If I show someone something too early, like early in the work in progress stages, I will get the reward of and praise of people going, wow, this is great. And then my brain is like, oh, why would you want to finish this? They already said they liked it. You don't need to finish it now. You already got the approval you wanted. So I don't tell people, and I don't show people. Because if I don't show them, the motivation to show them the thing once it's done is stronger for me. For me personally. On the other hand, I have 20 projects going on at a time. Yay, ADHD. I still gotta get tested for it. Honey was very neurotypical. Very neurotypical. Sorry I couldn't finish homework. I was busy with Father's Day. No worries. We had a good Father's Day. Decided to do a drawing of my dad as a dog. Oh, that's cute. That's very cute. Jeez, that's how I was mowing the lawn. Mass destruction. Yeah, mowing the lawn was fun. The only thing that sucked about mowing the lawn is that sometimes you would go over gravel and it would kick you in the shins. I hated that. Hurt. God, and I thought everyone pretended broccoli was trees. I thought everyone did that. Yeah, I thought everyone did that. Meanwhile, last minute panic is my motivation. Another sign of ADHD, baby. Ah. Busy, yeah, it's Hollow Knight music. Guy, guess what leaving things until you panic about the due date is a symptom of? I wonder what it could be! I very specifically try not to do that, because that is the worst feeling. Is like, the deadline is here! Imagine having a bunch of projects all at once. Imagine. Could you imagine? Your description of why you don't show off personal projects is how my brain works to a T, and I have ADHD. Yeah, y'all are sounding a little too relatable. Y'all with ADHD? Stop it. You're sounding a little too much like me. And I don't know what to do about that. Because Honey's brain is a machine that turns early praise into unfinished project. Yep. Absolutely. That's why I do not share work in progresses lightly. I do not share them lightly. Especially if it's a big project and I'm in the beginning stages. I gotta be at the 3/4 stage before I can even start showing things. Because once I'm there, the momentum is enough to carry me to finish a project. I don't show it at the 1st quarter. I don't show it at the half. 3/4. Then it's already done. I think it's one of us. One of us. Ah. Isn't it fun? Fun. Stop. We're not allowed to sing, honey. We're not allowed to sing. Alrighty, snack time's over. Let's continue. Which reminds me, I still need to get my Adderall med sorted. Good luck. As we can confirm, as someone who has recently got diagnosed with ADHD, your brain sounds like my brain. Oh, buddy. Oh, no. Okay, that's fine. Anyways, let's go back to art. They're saying is if someone sees your work in progress and they respond with, oh, cool, well, I can't wait to see that done, you'll get hyper motivation. I will, opposite. I will lose motivation. Because if they can't wait to see it done, I now gotta finish it. And it's a chore. And I don't want to do it. Yeah, it sucks. That's why every project is a secret project until it's done. Jeez! Just the fattest blob seal. Thank you for the 20 gifted subs. Thank you very, very much. But why? Thank you very much. Seal gifts. Vera, I'm glad I randomly stumbled upon you tonight. It's so cozy and fun and informal. Thank you. I'm glad you find it like that. Wait, what now? Yeah, just... What? No, you. That was you. That was you. That wasn't me. Huh. Alright, thank you very much for the 20 gifted subs. My shirt is dying. Oh no. Where's my lozenge? Gotta get the lozenge out real quick. That's an entire grocery store. That's a lot of groceries, Bugberry, you're right. Yep. That is a lot. Oh, beans, huh? Homie, I appreciate it, but if you also did not mean to spend that much money, that is okay. I will not be mad if you need it and you refund it. That is absolutely fair. Spend your money on yourself first. Take care of yourself. Absolutely do not give me any money that is necessary. Now I did just give me— oh, God. Playing with my heartstrings. I was scared for a second there. I was like, oh, okay, hold up. You could fix this. You could fix this. You could adjust this. Ah! It's fine. Thank you very much for the 20 gifted subs. Let me eat my lozenge in peace. It's delicious. It's tangerine. Benny! That's a long time. I love you. 19 months, Benny! I love you. Welcome on back. I hope you're doing well. If honey all earthly possessions. No, Corona, no! Let me focus on reviews. Speaking of panicking before deadlines. Don't call Benny out in my chat, no. I will give Benny the power to smite thee. I am being productive. You got this, Benny. Don't worry. You do what you need to do. No, don't sweat it. My honey's voice needed to take a break from streaming altogether. Yes, I will be actually taking a break. Just a reminder. After the stream, I'll be taking a break for 1 to 2 weeks, depending on how well my voice does. However, I do plan on doing some guerrilla non-talking streams. So just straight up art streams with music. That is my plan. My voice. But I do want it to recover. Especially since it's not getting worse, but it's not getting better. So I gotta be careful about that. Okay, listen. Thanks, Zeta. Manny, I cried twice today. Doing great. Oh my gosh, Manny. You got this. Take care of yourself. And Plugbear, thank you for the 100 shinies. Reminder that the Mohawk word for stream is Rastaha. Rastaha. Which means artist. Now the train must run. Thank you for starting the train. I believe in you. Got this. Thank you, Manny. I lost into my mouth, so that's why I mispronounced some things. But Kaiju was asking for help with pompadours. Pompadours are hard. I would personally do this, where I would have the hair leave the silhouette of the head for a pompadour. And then you probably see the ear. And then have it like this. this. Something like this, probably. But yeah. Other than that, this is cute. I like the expression on this. I'll have you know I stubbed my toe last week and only cried for 20 minutes. Proud of you. It's good to cry. Let it all out. Don't worry about whether or not it's okay to cry. Crying is important. Sigh. A friend of mine is looking for general advice. He's happy with how his sketches are turning out, but when he goes back over to them again to do line art, it doesn't feel right. Any advice I can pass his way? So this question was answered by a lot of other people in the Discord. Thank you for helping this person out. Personally, if you are finding that your rough art looks better than your clean art, it is a lot of the times of practicing. Takes a lot of time. Takes a lot of patience. And sometimes you have to give in and accept that this line will not be perfect, but the more I practice it, the more progress I will make. Generally, I would say if you have a Cintiq, hopefully, draw with your wrist, draw with your elbow, and draw with your shoulder. Getting the big motions in will allow you to have smoother lines and more control, as well as be easier on your arm muscles. Better for you long term. I know someone took over my second barbell service. No! Barbell service. No! Unfortunate. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, bam. Manny, I agree with this so much. It took a while to get to the point where line art, I would just say, it's close enough, move on. If you focus so much on the line art that you don't make any other art, you're not going to get better at line art. You have to accept that some pieces, line arts, will not be good. And will just get done. Finished, not perfect, because practice makes progress. The more you practice line art, the better you will get. It doesn't feel like it, and it is the most frustrating brick wall to ram your head against. I completely understand why this answer bothers people so much. But, and it is correct. It is unfortunately correct. There are some settings you can change, such as adding more stabilization to your pen digitally. Can help a lot with smoother lines. However, it can also lead to a bit of a disconnect between your pen. So figure out what you're willing to give up in terms of control and just move forward. Practice make profit. Justice CEO probably. Yeah, that sounds like something Justa would have said. Manny, if you add enough glowy stuff to coloring, you can cover up mistakes. Yes. Sometimes as well, you don't need to clean up a piece. If it's for personal use, sometimes a sketch is plenty. Keeping it a sketch sometimes keeps it with the line art you want, even if it is not clean. Alvarez Illustration, thank you for the gifted sub. Thank you very much. Jeez, is that a level 5 hydrate? Jeez. Cam, it's the last day before the teacher go to break. Let's break the record before she leaves. No. Y'all don't need to go break the record. I will probably be doing gorilla streams. Just not talking gorilla streams, unfortunately. So we're gonna be taking it easy. Raging Cowboy, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, raiders. I hope you're doing well. You're playing D&D? Ooh, I hope it was fun. Hopefully everyone lived. That would be ideal. Sindo, step 1, art. Step 2, I don't know. Step 3, profit. Exactly. Whew. D&D. Sometimes I feel ashamed that I have to rely on modern conveniences like pattern brushes to produce art, unlike the masters of old. Is this feeling prevalent among other artists, I wonder? Yes and no. Actually, that's a good question. I use all sorts of pens and pencils in Clip Studio. Does that make my art any less valid? The anatomy and understanding of posing and character design is still there, and it's still being applied. It's just the tools are different. You do not need to feel bad for using a different shaped paintbrush to make your art. You know? So there's no need to feel bad about using different brushes. I use preset brushes all the time. I use the sparkle brush for star effects. I like it. It's pretty. Making... When people kind of gatekeep art like that, and they say, oh, you used a texture brush or like a digital gouache brush. It's not real art. The paintbrush did all the work for you. It's like, really? I don't... Really? Blaming the artist for the medium and saying that it is not true art unless they use a very specific medium that they deem real, not really fair. You know? Manny, the amount of crazy brushes I have on CSP is amazing. There are at least 100. Your girl's carpal tunnel, they help so much. Yes. Absolutely. Can agree. Also, Mexi Yoshikage, thank you for the 250 shinies. Shinies because I love that I could catch the stream. Glad to have you here. I hope you're doing well. Busy, it still requires a skill to know how to utilize a tool. Exactly, yeah. Just because digital art makes art more accessible and easy to adjust doesn't mean it's not art or it's not more or less valid than physical mediums. It still takes knowledge and practice and skill. It is not a suddenly everyone can create art. It just levels the playing field for everyone a little bit more. For example, if you have a shaky hand, the stabilization tool can definitely help with that. If you struggle with colors and understanding value and lightness and hue, there are a lot of tools for that. You can literally change the colors of the piece. For example, grab this one. We use this as an example. If you're colorblind potentially and you don't know which colors are correct, or if you're using them properly, there's literally a tool where you can change that. You can make it so that it is more accessible. Oh, that is the wrong tool. I meant to use this tool. Now you can see the contrast, you know? You can see pieces easier. You can tell when something is off and colored wrong, or if something needs adjusting. Technology is wild. It helps. Status Blob Seal, do you watch other art streamers, or is that kind of a bummer? Absolutely not. I love watching other art streamers. If anything, I get to learn from them. In watching other artists do digital art, I can learn how they build up their art pieces from the bones or the roughs, and I can understand how they start and what the process is, and I can learn and apply that to my own art. It's wonderful. I love it. The one downside is my attention span is too short some days, so I'll just be like, I'll just leave it in the background and kind of just look up every once in a while. Guy, being able to use your tools as a shortcut is part of the artistry. Like Bob Ross using a fan brush on paint gradients to paint flowers. Just different tools. Yeah, exactly. Everyone knows the only real art that exists are cave paintings from prehistory. Everything that came afterward isn't real art. Part of me, did you make your own model and rig it? Yeah! Made it from scratch myself. Took about 2 years to get to this point. I've gone through about... This is the 4th of my models. Upgrade for the 300 shinies. Guess what? I have another Mohawk word for the stream, which is Yagorihanyuni. Oh gosh, I'm going to butcher that. Which means teacher, femme, because Honey's a cute teacher. Thank you. Thank you very much. Blue Charizard. I don't know, like if the leaves aren't the point of the drawing, not using a leaf brush is just stealing time away from the more important part. Yeah, nothing wrong with preset brushes. Like, if it fits and looks good and doesn't look out of place, it's wonderful. Go ahead. Art is the collaborative effort of every generation of people who have ever existed. Art may seem easy right now because we stand on the shoulders of people who came before us. There are thousands upon thousands of artists who have been learning for thousands upon thousands of years the best compositions, the best types of brush strokes, the best tools, the best paints. And now it's very digital, and we're still learning. We're learning the best brushes that they use, the best color techniques, the best overlay or types of layers to use for certain situations. We are constantly learning from people who had to struggle in the past. So it can feel unfair that we are struggling less than them. But if anything, why would the people of the past want us to struggle more when we can learn from them? When they also struggled less than their predecessors and learned from them. It's continually making things more accessible and the knowledge more available to everyone so they can create things that they want. You know? Also, yeah, y'all could absolutely hear Cove in the background. She was grabbing a cookie out of the cookie jar. I could hear it. Thank you for the 500 shinies. This is not art. We all know the only real art is finger painting. So finger paint stream when? I'm actually real bad at finger painting. I'm pretty bad at it. Anyway, abolish student loan debt. Yeah, Plug Bear. I'm with you on that one. Abolish student loan debt. 100%. Let's see. Now. Watch your eyes. It's bright. Michael. So I've been working with this dragon dude for a bit, and I've been loving how it's been coming out, but the legs have been bothering me. Keep trying to fix them, but they keep getting worse. You got any tips for them? Better fit his stance? Ooh. It's fun. I love drawing dragons. I may not be great at it, but I do like doing it. Let's see. Probably have the shoulders here. Wrist here. Maybe have, like, the claws. Like this. Think of like a Miguel O'Hara's claw arms. Something like this, maybe? And you probably have the similar thing on this side. Yeah. Legs are pretty good too. I would reference horse legs. Or even crocodile legs. Legs are hard though. I do not blame you for struggling with this a little bit. Something like this. I like this dragon design though. A lot of gems around its head. It's cool. Yeah, I would reference T-Rex arms. And then potentially T-Rex legs or lizard legs for this. Michael, yeah, it's yours! I think one other thing that might be throwing off the legs a little bit for this is that the hip bones would probably be... Actually, let me undo this. The hip bones would probably have the similar feeling of cows. Or if you look at T-Rexes, they have like the hip bones sticking out like this. So that might help to make the legs look a little bit more like they fit. Let me turn this down. There we go. You can kind of see it a bit better. My line art's messy, my bad. Many. I look away for a few seconds as Michael. I like to stab Michael with a stick sometimes. Really? Oh no. Michael, you're a cow. No, that's not what I meant! That's not what I meant! I'm trying to think of anything else. The only other thing is potentially you can connect the neck here. Because normally when you have a full skull here, the eyes here. If the jaw is kind of here, the neck would connect just below the jaw. I like this shape of this dragon's head, actually. It is really cool. Because the way I usually do it is like this, where the eye is all the way over here. Like it's almost like rat-like. But like pushing it forward really makes it look creaturey. I like it. It's all in good fun, I promise. Michael's a great bee. Good to know. Thank you, Zimblistic. Thank you for the blessing. A little stretch. Young gamer, you never want to be like that first artist that did cave paintings who had the attitude of, yeah, I'm the best. Nobody paints Mastodon hunts better than me. Nah, for now and forever, everyone else stinks. Yeah. Yeah, being confident in your own art is one thing, but saying, oh, I'm better than everyone is another thing entirely. There's always going to be someone better than you. Even if you look at the best artist, there is someone who is better than them in a different way. Never gonna get the same best. You can see all timing on Michael. No. No, no, no. But yeah, let's see. But yeah, I think this looks good, Michael. I really like this head. The anatomy of this head's great. It's so creaturey. I like it. I like it a lot. Manny does not have that power here. No, no, no. Manny does not. But I could give it to her. I have that power. I had to push up the ears and the horns. Yeah, let me pull it up again. There we go. Yeah, the ears and the horns. I like it. just like circles into them. It's cool. Reminds me of not billy goats. The ram horns. Yeah. Oh, love it. See, this is what I mean. If I had started drawing a dragon like this, it wouldn't have looked as cool. It would have looked different. Like, it wouldn't have been bad, but there are things that other people can think of that I simply cannot. And that's what makes art so great, is that other people's ideas can inspire more ideas because they are different. Because they did not draw the way I would have. Love it. Love it. Good job, Michael.
A few moments later.
We're getting to it. We're still doing work. So glitched. This is a bit of a shading practice. Any improvements I can make? Really good shading practice. Honestly, really nice stuff. I like it. This is really good. The one thing I might say is the light source looks like it's coming from a little bit like it's coming from close to like your right shoulder. Looks like it's coming from our right shoulder. So the shadow would probably be a bit flatter like this. Because the light is going like this. The shadow would probably be a little flatter. And like this. I think it would also be almost completely one flat tone. It probably wouldn't have this gradient. But aside from that, on the actual ball itself, this looks great. This looks lovely. Very nice gradient. There's very clear, like, top right is where it is coming from. The nice hard shadows back here really emphasize the direction. The shade, or the blurring is really nice here too. Good stuff. Well done. Thank you for the 1,500 shinies. Hey, haven't been here in a long while. Got back into boxing. Oh, nice. And did daily fights for a while before having to stop doing an injury. Oh, I hope we're getting better. At least for a bit. Figured I would stop on by and share some of the love. Gosh. Again, thank you. Good seeing you again. Good seeing you, well done. I do hope you recover quickly. I hope everything is okay. Hi, Rocket Mooner. Next up, Fortune Payback. Alright, so they just posted two things. First post here, I'm looking for feedback on proportions. Was honestly kind of difficult to get right, yet I feel like something is still off. But I can't put my finger on what. Let me know what you guys think. Second one, so my first time drawing hair, I need some help. I like it for what it is, but I can't help but feel like something isn't quite right. Just looking for more eyes to help me out on what you think looks good, bad, or what could be better. I also haven't gotten around to the lighting or shading yet, so maybe that's part of my problem. So this was actually answered by someone else in the Discord. Again, it's great that other people can give feedback, because I think Snail actually did a great response in the Discord. Better than I could have, honestly. But Snail's basically explained that having the hair separation here is good, but adding lines can really help to emphasize the shape. As well as having the in-front hair pieces overlapping the back ones can help to emphasize the texture and layering of the hair, if that makes sense. Yeah, Snail, you gave a great response there. It was real good. Same thing with the hair here. So if the head is around here, the ponytail would probably also follow the curvature of the head. I will turn this down so y'all can see a little bit better. The ponytail would probably have volume underneath the hair that you would not see. So it would do something like this, maybe. Something like that. But yeah, shading and lighting will also help. But the having the highlights of the hair, these ones here, having them go with these lines will help to emphasize the direction of the hair part. Project, I don't have time to watch tonight's stream, but wanted to pop and say hi. You're doing well, Netoku. Or Netoku. Thanks for dropping by. Did I blame Ko for this? I now have cookie sandwiches. They're chocolate-covered graham crackers with some fudge frosting in the middle with a glass of milk. Oh, what are you convincing people to eat? She's got such a sweet tooth. I cannot eat half the things she eats. She loves sweets. Stop getting her sweets. They keep ending up in our house. And then she's like, I want to eat more cookies. And I'm like, I have vegetables for you. We're gonna eat them. She's getting around to liking zucchini though, so that's a win. Coffee Shade, thank you for the breathe redeem. And Cyborg, thank you for the posture check. Wow. So I tell you, gotta go to bed? Good night. Thanks for the notification. No worries. I'm glad you've been learning. You said she grabbed cookies, so I had to grab cookies. I did grab cookies. You have a cookie jar. Blaze. Ponytail, I think, has maybe too much detail. Maybe too many locks that are all pointed in the same direction makes it too much like body fur. Fine, I can see that. Like, simplifying the hair ponytail could definitely help. Let's see. In terms of the... For hair, those are really the only things I could remember. There were definitely more notes in the Discord. Those are the main things for me. The anatomy here... Not bad. So... Even if her legs went up to here, there would still be a little bit of the pelvis part of the pants showing. Because of where the crotch is situated. So, probably want one of those. Have the thighs come this way. I like how you have the perspective of the shorts. That looks really good. Same thing for this one. Yep, that makes sense. Hand anatomy's hard. Good luck. Yeah, hand anatomy is just a rough one in general. Probably want to have the arm a bit like this and have a little bit of foreshortening on it. Foreshortening is tough. Don't worry. It comes with time, and even then, still difficult. The shoulder would probably be like this. You wouldn't see this arm, I don't think. You would probably just see the hand here. Something like that. Anatomy-wise, try the straight lines to shoulders. I could use a different pen, actually. This is too big for this one. Smaller pen. So a straight line here to a shoulder. And then the neck here to another shoulder. Collarbone would be a lot more straight. And then the neckline would probably go... The neckline goes into the round part of the collarbone. Is it clavicle or collarbone? Where there's a bone, there might be a difference. Omerta, thank you for the resub with Prime. Happy 4 months. Welcome on back. Maxing out Hollow Knight OST? Yeah, it's good. It's good. Get some of that good oxygen. Totally not something with a 100% mortality rate. Death. More sweets for Cove. We must give the adorable Magic the Gathering obsessed gob more sweets. No, we don't. We don't need more sweets. Foreshortening? Are those barbarians from Skyrim? Looks like she robo arm now, very metal. Yeah, so when I draw hands in perspective, it helps to have lines showing the volume of the hand coming forward. That way you get a sense of perspective. Clavicles where the collarbones meet and is most physical. Okay, yeah, it is what I thought it was. But yeah, aside from that, very nice. I like the little grate you got going in the eyes. Very pretty. Alright, this is Viv. Hello, I would like to ask how it look and how I can improve. Alright, for sure. This is anatomy. I know anatomy. So, for this one, we use reference. Excellent. Great job. What I would recommend is you have the right idea with the boxes. But instead of doing the boxes, I think you need to start by drawing the rib cages and the bones underneath. So try to imagine that there are bones here. You have the bones. This is a rib cage. You have the clavicle. The shoulder here. I like how you got the head tilt in. That's very nice. Very nice with the head tilt. Shoulder, and then the clavicle goes into the shoulder here. Pelvis. Looks like a butterfly. Hip bones. Get the spine behind. You gotta kind of imagine that one. And out of me? No, and out of you. Are the devil's horns fine, honey? My hand does look like that too since the finger can't fall straight. Yeah, devil horns are definitely like that too. Yep. Devil horns are absolutely alright. And also they're fun because you can do that little perspective trick I just talked about. Yeah, so drawing the rib cage, the bones underneath. Very good. I really like that Bev is referencing off of a photo. It is very nice to see. A lot of artists, even me, I admit, I tend to avoid this because I don't like looking at pictures. I just don't like using reference. That's not good. Using reference, so good. Excellent. Very wonderful. Hard to disagree, but clavicles are just the technical term for collarbones. The point in the middle you're thinking about might be sternum. Oh, maybe. Okay, so they are kind of the same thing, so I just call them collarbones then. Yeah, then you got torso going down. You can have the abs, pelvis, thighs. Pelvis probably goes a little bit lower there. And you can go from there. Hands are also tricky. I do like that you've been working on referencing them. They are really tough. What I might recommend is drawing this way is great. It is a type of life drawing that I highly recommend. Another way is to literally go over the photo and trace and try to draw a skeleton in the pre-existing drawing. That is another way to try to help break down a piece and try to understand it better. There's absolutely nothing wrong with doing this. It is a great way to learn and a great way to check your anatomy. You need to do this with pictures of yourself. Yeah, we got the pelvis bones here. Our breastbone. Hips. Hands. You can also trace just to kind of get a sense of how they would look in perspective. There you go. Genuinely, this is sometimes how I do poses. I find a really cool pose like this, and I just add anatomy to it. It is a wonderful way to learn. So, highly recommend giving it a try if you have not done this already. It is a great way to understand how anatomy, the bones and musculature work together, and how to draw it yourself and break it down. You can practice this, turn every picture you see into Skeleton Wars. Yes, turn it into Skeleton Wars, or medical books, pretty much. Until I see Kof with a stack of 5 cookies as she happily eats the 6th in the corner of Mama Honey with a handful of broccoli and rolling pin ready to tame her own personal cookie monster. So much broccoli to eat. We do actually have to eat up the broccoli and the crisper. Alright, cool. No space. I gotta practice the night more. Same hat. Me too. I gotta do it. But yeah. That would be my tip. Try this out. Doing great, Bev, though. I do, again, gotta reiterate, you're doing great by referencing photos. You're gonna grow real fast if you do that. Alright, next up, Merlin Cross. Now, I have several things probably wrong with the press, but the pressing question here is how does one go from sketch, doodle, rough draft to finished state? That is rough. It is a rough one, honestly. Oh, Casilla, thank you for the hydrate. Oh, alright. It's great info. I'm glad I found a stream. Thank you, Full Metal. I'm glad it's helpful. So, going from a rough to clean, there are a bunch of different ways of doing it. I do it on my streams all the time, especially when I start from scratch. It is a practice thing, unfortunately. A lot of the times, going from rough like this to finished line art, well, I'll go from there, is flipping the canvas a lot and drawing on it and just going, okay, does this line look correct? Nope. Try again. And then once I get the line art done, I will just create a layer underneath the line art and fill it with a color. Like I'll literally just go like this. Get the silhouette of it. I'll do this, and I'll just fill it. I 100% drew on the wrong layer. But anyways, I would fill it and start coloring from there. Line work is just so rough. It's so rough. Like, I do not blame people for being frustrated with art because of line art. Understandable. Don't worry about it. Me too. Same hat. Oh, broccoli's a great source of iron. No more frailty for you. I love broccoli. Jasper, you going to bed? Good night, Jasper. Honey's cute. Have a good rest. Honey's stream and time zone. Everybody. Honey is cute. Be sure to be nice to our cute teacher. She is great. Teacher deserves a cute apple on her desk. Also hydrate. Honey is cute. Can't believe you made me read that with my own sore throat. I will take another sip though. Thank you. Guy, flipping the canvas and getting a feeling for where your sketch line is actually, you actually read the line as. For the lines at the edge of the stuff, you usually want to follow the outermost edge of your sketches, and others can really vary. Unfortunately, it is a practice thing. Yeah, it's a time and practice thing, and I don't really have an easier answer with that. Goosey Goblin, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, raiders. How was your stream? You're playing Cult of the Lamb. Ooh. I hope you had fun playing Cult of the Lamb. That is a very fun game. Stuck in the ads. Hang on. Oh, no worries. I will wait. Yeah, I have pre-roll ads on just because I cannot keep track of when to let ads roll. Fortunate. But also got an ad blocker up. I'll be mad about it. Don't worry about it. Also, hello. Hi, Goosey. I hope you're doing good. I hope you had fun playing Cult. Pestle, thank you for the 100 shinies. Forcing Honey to speak about how cute she is, we would never have Honey force herself to admit how kind she is, how much we adore her, how much we enjoy spending time with her. We would never do that. Sure, Pestle. Sure. Sure. Yeah, sorry, Merlin. It's just a time thing. Jokey, it's 1 a.m. Good night. Get some sleep. Thanks for hanging out with us. And Randomer, thank you for the gifted sub to Goosey. Thank you very much. I had a blast on playing Cult of the Lamb. Hope your night's going well. To be honest, I think this is going to go through. Twitch has been a little weird with some of the raids, honestly. Some people have been getting left behind, I've noticed. But I'm glad you had a good time playing Cult. We're just doing a little art review today. Taking it easy. Oh, we got a ways to go. Yeah, a lot of people submitted this time, so we're gonna get through this. Alright. I'm somewhat happy with this tree sketch, but I'm never really satisfied with my leaves. Any obvious flaws I can improve on? Leaves are tricky. I think what might help is to define the shape of the tree. So instead of starting with the trunk, I would almost say start with the shape of the top of the tree and then build the trunk from there. Try that. See how it works. See if you like it. And then you can break these down into smaller shapes. And then see how you like that. You can even add little extra branches outside to elevate the shape a little bit. Using reference and finding what tree you want it to look like is a great way of doing it too. Trying to find an actual photo of a pre-existing tree is very, very helpful. What also helps is making the trunk asymmetrical. I just like that because I think it's really... But anyways, that's how I draw trees. Find too much art to look at. Listen, people submitted and I want to make sure I answer the questions. I keep practicing drawing over and over again. I learn new skills and it seems like I'm not getting any better. That's a rough one. So, if you are focusing on learning more skills and you feel like you aren't improving, one of the best ways of kind of fixing that is to, it's gonna sound counterintuitive, but stay with me. Stop trying to learn. Sometimes when you're trying to learn, you are starting to compare yourself to the source you are trying to learn, whether consciously or unconsciously. You look at someone else's drawing and go, I want to draw like that, so I'm going to study it. And you try to draw like that or incorporate it into your art, and it's not the way you want it to look, because it is not your style, it's someone else's. So it's harder to emulate. Genuinely, taking a break from that to trying to learn to just drawing what you enjoy, like a character you like, a background you like, using colors you like, is a great way to relax your brain. and let the information you have learned marinate and just rest and sort of soak into your skills without you realizing it, because that happens with almost all artists. You will learn something, you'll hit a plateau, you take a break, the information will rest in your brain, and when you come back, you may be slightly rusty, but that rest gets off real quick. And then you keep going, and it gets better. Let the information marinate, or else. Exactly. Have fun drawing first. Exactly. Yeah. Now I understand why there's so much not safe for work art floating around. That's the thing. Not safe for work, genuinely, valid. People who enjoy drawing and find things that they enjoy drawing will become better at drawing faster than anyone doing long studies and looking at the master's works for hours and trying to replicate every single detail will ever get. If you draw what you enjoy, you will become much better, much faster, because your brain wants to draw then. So it will reach for that good serotonin boost of finished art piece. It's wonderful. How long is the break suggestion? Depends on the person. Generally, what I found is this. Sometimes this is a type of burnout, or plateauing of skills. My suggestion is just to do it as long as you like, because oftentimes when you start to draw what you like, you won't really want to go back. You won't really want to go back to that super structured, learned environment where you're doing fruit studies or life drawing studies all the time. They are necessary to a certain extent because you do need to learn these skills, but just take that break. Draw what you want and enjoy that. If you have the time, take advantage of that. Alright. Serious. Probably this art style and character is not the usual thing here, but I thought it wouldn't hurt sharing a bit of a piece I've been working on for a long time. Been redoing the poses and anatomy a few times now and redid the background, but with some rulers, and I got a decent perspective. Any opinion is welcome. Thanks in advance. This is real good. Honestly, I really like it. Look at those two. They're having a lovely time back there. I like the perspective. I suck at perspective, so this is great. One thing that I would suggest, is really good, yeah. One thing is I would change the angle of this hand to this. And then you would have the hand here. Literally, I'll just change the hand perspective. Just tilt it a little bit. That's it. They look really cool. They look like Sonic-style OCs. Either that or another franchise that I am not aware of, but it looks so good. Like, this is really, really good. Very good stuff, serious. The only other thing I would mention is that the characters look like they're in flat perspective, flat 3/4. But honestly, you can get away with that pretty easily with this. It's good. Very, very good. So it looks badass. The other looks like a prank the place is about to go down. Yeah, they're doing something in the background. They're scheming a little, maybe. UL299, thank you for the sub with Prime. Welcome on into the tavern. Coming. This is also great advice for learning music. There's a lot of overlap when it comes to digital or for visual art and music. It's interesting. They're both an art form. So, VS301 was practicing on what I learned on Honey's Mermaid stream regarding underwater looking like underwater. Very nice. Making the depths darker and then lighter as you go up. Very nice. I like it a lot. A little bit of the shadow being cast by the rest of the fish. Very good. Very good stuff. Whir! Whir! Let's see. We also have my submission for the assignment, which was design 2 characters. Let's see. Queenie, a born cryomancer descended from a Lunarian bloodline of royal sorcerers that fled the Moon Wars. Raised under the discipline of Umbromancy. In her childhood, she was shunned by all magic major schools. Resorted to train in the field of sword fighting, she was knighted in a prestigious academy. Due to her eccentric behavior, stemmed from a particular upbringing, she didn't fit in the military structure, and went rogue as a mercenary. Neat. Sword is actually an inverse proportioned crystal wand with a pistol grip mechanism grip that Mog's designed. Ah, okay. Oh, I see that. Yeah. Nice. Hot Witch era versus Bonk Gremlin. Yes, the best dynamics. But yes, Mog's. An abandoned child initially fostered by an ascetic. Her early years are nothing but simple and carefree, but before any significant enlightenment was achieved, she was separated from her mentor and was sent to a convent in the city. Or convent, sorry. Her aloof and loud personality often becomes an instrument of sociability with fellow acolytes, but is also the cause of extreme prejudice by the high priests. She was then adopted by a dwarven family of gatesmiths due to her short height and temper, being mistaken for dwarves, and has been working as a blacksmith ever since. Her hammer is a blast furnace powered by an orb that Queenie used to capture and eat its soul, thus grants her the ability to wield it despite her size. Really cool. I adore this. This is so nice. I really like how the repeat of shapes is very good here. I like it. Just the circles, the roundness of the faces, the roundness of the boots, the pants, even the hammer itself. Very nice repeat shapes. I really like it. Silhouette-wise, this hammer also makes it very interesting. This character, also very nice silhouette. Really, really like it. I like the repeat of the brass kind of beltish designs. Or I guess they would be armor pieces. Nice and square, but they also have round aspects to them. The hat in itself is a nice round aspect. This pose has a great silhouette. This sword is very cool. It adds a lot to the backstory of the character, because it's a weird gun. And we also have a nice, I like I'm always a fan of the really armored legs. I really like them. Like, everything armored is great, but like armored legs makes so much sense to me. Hitting your shin hurts so much. Very nice. Very, very nice. Repeat of square shapes in the glasses too. Very nice. Same with the belt buckles. Like it. Hopkins, yeah, I play D&D. I'm currently playing a paladin. We haven't started our campaign, we've just done the session 0. Well, come on in, Ronan. Take it easy. I hope you're doing well. We're just going over art. But these designs, very nice. I like the difference in size too. Really adds the difference of the characters there. Pointedness of this character is really good, and the roundness of the other one is excellent. Alright, next up. Gemstar, I need advice with sculpting with clay, as right now I'm working on sculpting a more feminine face, but the end product seems to be off. Here's an example of my recent attempt. So, when you are sculpting with clay, I had to do this for a modeling class. When you are sculpting with clay, it helps to have a pre-existing 2D drawing or even 3D model to know what you're going for. Currently, I don't know what you're going for or why it looks off. It is just looking. But in terms of if you want to make the features more feminine, quite honestly, this could be considered feminine. Just because, depending on what style you're going for, anything can look feminine, quite honestly. But if you're thinking more anime kind of feminine, I'm trying to think of how you would do that. Here's the problem I have with modeling, is just like, because it's in such early stages, it can easily be shaped into something else. It is difficult to say what the end product would look like, because a lot of the times the beginning and mid part of a sculpture doesn't at all look like the ending. It is, you are just building the bones. So to make it more feminine, you could potentially, if you wanted to, you can make it more childlike. I know how to do that. you just raise the nose and mouth, that the features are rounder and closer to each other, and open up the eyes a little bit to make them wider. That would make it look more childish, at least. Eye placement in the head is a bit weird. The face is real bottom heavy with a long nose and cheeks. Yeah, at the same time though, I have met women that look like this. Like, people look different all the time. There is no set femme or masculine face. It's tricky to make things look more feminine without falling into like the stereotypes. And it's tricky. Because I also don't know what either your end game is like. My advice would be to draw a 2D representation of what you want the face to look like, and then just aim for that. Because it's much easier to adjust things in a 2D piece of art or a piece of paper than it is on a model and try to guess what you're missing. Is a common face type here in the Philippines? Oh, I didn't know that. They have a big nose. Yeah. Like, here's the thing. These are all feminine features already. Like, for a feature to be feminine, you just have to be femme and have features. That's it. So it's a tricky question for me as well, because I don't exactly know. Maybe recess the area where the brow and nose meet? Maybe? I'd do that. It also depends on how old this person is. Is this person in their 20s? Are they like a teen? Are they much older? Are they a parent? Like, are they grandparents? It also depends on like what stage of life is, because when you get older, the cartilage in your nose and ears continues to grow. Meanwhile, your lips tend to thin. I think the collagen in your lips no longer keeps up. Your eyes start to sag a little bit because the tightness of the skin tends to fall a little bit. The sagginess of your cheeks shows more, so you look like you have like less softness in your cheeks. Like, again, there's so many things that can influence this design, and stress can do it too. But yeah, I'm not sure where to go with that one. But yeah, again, I'd say just draw it first and then try to aim for that. Feel myself getting old without any descriptions. Time comes for us all. If we're lucky, we'll get to experience it. Alright, Lost Kim. Any suggestions on what I can improve? Things like silhouettes, shapes, or something. By the way, they're wearing low pigtails. It's hard to draw them from the front. Alright, no worries. Low pigtails. Oh, I see. Alright, cool. This was also part of their assignment, was to design 2 characters. The counterpart is Ruby. It's an obvious enough, or should I change something? So these 2 are counterparts to each other. I think counterparts are difficult, because sometimes they are meant to be opposites. So if you were to counterpart them, I can see how they can be counterparts, but you could say almost anything's a counterpart. I do like that you used much sharper designs here, like a sharper angle for the faces than with this one, where it's a little bit rounder. The body type is the same, so I would recommend trying out different body types if you want to emphasize that they are different shapes. Right now, they're all kind of have the same resting pigeon-toed position. Very classic VTuber position. Broby. So sorry if I mispronounced that, but thank you for the resub. Happy 6 months. Welcome on back. But I like how this one has very round shapes. Kind of everywhere. Color palette-wise, also nice and different. I do like the difference in that. What I might say is try to find different eye shapes. Like potentially make this one a little bit sharper for the eye shapes if you want to make it a counterpart to such round shapes of like the glasses and the eyes and the face. You could even make the eye shapes or the iris shapes different if you wanted to. In terms of this might be a stylistic thing on my end, so just keep this in mind. I might try to make the eyebrows a little bit more visible, because then they can express a little bit better. you want it to be more obvious that they're pigtails, I would raise them a little bit, even if they are low pigtails personally, because that way you can see the separation between them. It's a little more obvious there. Doesn't like shoes. Nice. I was about to say, they're not wearing shoes, but they don't like shoes. Makes sense. It's very nice. I do like that they got cat ears here. What I might recommend is making them a little bit like this for the silhouette, so you can see them more clearly. If there's hair in front of here, this is, of course, this can be different design-wise. Would there also be hair on this side to sort of frame the face? Alright, far cheeky one could be balanced with those close one. Points with the nose meet and the eye socket is real sharp too. Could also be lighting though. Lighting on face changed everything. Oh yeah, with the model face. It's rough. Toes in, fingers out, you a VTuber. Exactly. Exactly. But yeah. I think that's about all I would adjust. Aside from that, pretty cute. One thing I might be careful of is the tangent here, between the tail and the hair. The line connects. So maybe separating the tail to be a little bit away from the hair can help with the silhouette. Aside from that, very cute. I like it. These are all very, very adorable designs. I like them all. My brain's just going like, man, if I could draw like this when I was a kid. Even as an adult, I kind of want to draw like this, actually. They're just so cute and so soft. Anyway, I gotta speed through these a little bit. Gotta get through them, we're running out of time. My throat can only go so long. Bugbear, thank you for the breathe redeem. Also, Malkakai. Or Chakai. Chachi? Malchachi. Thank you for the ear wiggles. Stretch. Ooh. Oh, that's a nice long stretch. Whew. Ever encountered an art like these you didn't like? Not really. I don't know, the only art that I don't like is the content of the art, you know? It is hard to dislike art when the content is fine. If the content is hateful or gruesome or potentially violent, I do not particularly enjoy it. But just as learning pieces and art where people are learning to design and creating characters, I don't think I've ever seen one that I didn't like. You could draw like Dizatine. Freedom. The freedom to draw. But yeah, Pip Up Squeak. This is the character I've used, inspired by Honey's advice. Think it's turning out well. I'm curious what everyone else thinks. Very cute. I like this. Friendly, soft, gentle. Yeah, mixing of the circles. Very nice. They look friendly. You're still mixing a little bit of villainous aspects with the sharp points and triangles. The claws. Very nice. They're like a pirate, but they still look friendly. It's nice. I like it. Good application of shapes. Design-wise, I think this is really good. Great job. Yeah, this is Hollow Knight music, Doobie. Next up. Oh, this one. Yeah. Varus Angel. Want some feedback on this character design? Any thoughts on anything? Gosh, this is really good. I really like this. This piece in particular, I really like this. The colors are soft but bright. The character's silhouette is very nice and clean. The line work is very nice, and the focus is very much on the eyes where the brightest yellow is. I love this piece. It is really good. Oh, dude, you beat the game? It's such a good game. It's so good. Yeah, the shading on the back is really, really nice. I can't even draw backgrounds like this. This is impressive. Also, you got a lot of good hand anatomy going on here. This hand in particular, really nice stuff. I think it's so funny. I think I actually used to draw it like this. This is quite reminiscent of like my style when I was 15. Very like the triangle nose, the way the mouth works. This is how similar to how I would draw eyes. Very good stuff. It's still very reminiscent of what I used to draw, actually. Just how I used to draw faces. Not digitally. I drew it on paper, so it was not nearly as good. I didn't progress nearly as fast had I had digital tools, but this is really nice. Yeah, boom. Thank you for the hydrate. Definitely didn't notice Jummy is rubbing off on her. Jummy's rubbing off on me? Oh, how? Also, take it easy, guy. Catch you later. Bam, bam. Yeah, this is the character design. Very nice, very nice. They got like this living tail. I like it. This design is good. I like it. What I might do design-wise, this is just a personal thing. So if you like it this way, ignore me. Absolutely ignore me if you disagree with my advice. Because of how big this implied diamond is here, I would have the bigger diamonds here and getting smaller. I would reverse it because then it has the triangular or diamond shape here. So it leads the eye up or down. Yeah. It's cute. I like it. This is a neat spear too. Pretty cool. Yeah, really good stuff. Scavenger Larry, I recently started drawing again and I was hoping for any feedback on my creature design. Yeah, for sure. If it's not Jummy rubbing off on ya, it might mean she's rubbing off on me. She might be rubbing off on ya. You said, and I quote, my throat can only go for so long. Unintentional. Unintentional. I think Jummy's rubbing off on you, that's for sure. Spoony North, thank you for the posture check. Alright, creature design, let's go. Alright, we have 15 more-ish. Maybe more. Creature design? This looks really good. I love this one. This one's really nice. Shape-wise, it's very good. I also love these lizards. These are so nice. One thing I might adjust for this is the rib cage would probably go a little bit lower and then go higher. If you look at tiger designs, they have their rib cage and then they have this like torso gap before they hit the hips. They also have the same thing cows have. the hip bone sticking out. I think with the shoulders actually, they got it pretty close here. Nice. For this, I would just adjust the chest because it looks like the gills come over here and they look like they surround the rib cage of this character. So the rib cage should be over here and the shoulders would probably be over here. Yeah, looks great. Hey, Blast, stream's been going good. Doing some review for design and homework. This is good. I really like this. I could not draw a lizard head like this. I want to be able to draw lizard heads like this. You know this art? I know, right? It's wild. Running a little late with class. But yeah. Scavenger, these are great. I love these creative creature designs. Keep them up. Oh, another thing I might add. If you make it so that these lines connect to each other like this, kind of like how a snake's underbelly would look, it'll help with the line art going down along the body. I would reference fish and snakes for this particular creature. I would reference tigers for this one. Mm-hmm. Next up, Concerned Weeb. I don't know if this is too much or not, but this is a work in progress. Practice of character designs. I guess can also fit the colliding personalities of homework tonight's streams. Yeah, this is technically safe for work, I would say. There's no bits, so we're okay. I think this is good anatomy practice. Like, great job with this back. This is very, very good. Backs are hard to... You got a lot of the muscles here really, really well. Even I am not very good at drawing muscles. The back area. Mainly because, like, I reference myself when I do drawings, so I can't see my own back. Laying it up to stream. Let's go. Don't worry, I will get to sleep soon. You even got, like, the little, where the back meets the glutes. That is a really hard muscle for me to draw. It's a good one, though. Honey inspecting the abs for academic reasons. It's for learning. It's for learning. Good. One thing I might add here, this line should probably go directly down here. I'm not sure if there... I don't think there would be a line here. But you did a great job drawing the necks, and the anatomy's really good here. Great job. Same thing here. The anatomy's really good. I might make it so the chest does this. Because normally they're a little bit square. But maybe it's just I haven't referenced enough male models. That could totally be it. Also this. Probably be in a little bit, and the shoulders might be a little bit more broad. Just looking at how jacked this person is. Also a question of, like, I have to reference how abs are drawn. Because I can draw the anatomy underneath them, but which ones actually show can vary from character to character. Ashton, do you have a place where we can share our artwork? I'm new here. If you do !Discord, you could find the Discord. You do have to enter the password that is hidden within the rules, so you gotta read the rules carefully to find it. But it is in either Artisan's Table, or if you want feedback from generally the community, Art Feedback channel. 9:30 a.m. or p.m.? p.m. It is getting late for me. This is great. This person's really good at anatomy. I like these. One thing I might adjust with this ear, I would have the jaw in front of it, and the ear might be a little bit higher. Ears are usually closer to where the eyes are. Yeah, this is great. Really good stuff. Alright, next up. Lawful Waffle. May not be the most detailed, but I gave it a go regardless. Tried my hand at Bunny Wizard. What do y'all think? Design-wise? Very nice. This is definitely a Bunny Wizard. I like it. One thing I might add is if it has fingers here, try to keep that consistent. Add fingers there. For the rabbit, this foot might be facing the other way. Try to bring this foot here so it's facing this way. You can even add toes if you want to make it more rabbity. I think this is good too. These are nice designs. I would put the neck over here. Yeah, aside from that, these are some creative designs. Bunny has shoes, I think? Ah, okay, then ignore my advice about adding toes. Maybe you could add tail though if you want. If you want to make it really obvious it's rabbit. Silhouette. Next up. Rinivin. So watch the latest stream, and in regards to shape, what happens when your art style is particularly angular? Sharp edges and such. How does having a more angular style affect the overall shape language? I guess I'd call it. Like, my style isn't super angular, but it has elements of everything. Alright. I think, although the line art and the shapes are still angular, I can still see that there are circles in this. Like in the character's head. They're still, shape-wise, very round. A little bit more square here body-wise, but the base shapes in and of themselves are circular. Do you sleep in underwear? Wild. Cool enough to sleep in your underwear? Did I? Honey, guess what? I won one of Moon's... You won one of Moon's mouse pads! Congratulations! Oh, Moon's art is so good. Moon's art is excellent. Ah. I almost got you one of her new desk mats as well. Moon did marbles on stream and we had to deal that if I won my reward go to you. Oh, that's so sweet. don't worry about it though. I get to purchase. So, I could do that. I could support my homies. I wouldn't mind a print, honestly, of Moon's art. I don't have a whole lot of space for a whole lot of desk masks, but I do love prints. I love prints a lot. I put them in like a little folder. But yeah, the angularness of your art can still be affected by shape language. There are still circles in this. You can add squares in it too. It is not the angularness of the line art or the hair. It is in the structure of the face. When you draw a character at its base, do you draw a circle or do you draw a square? You're a square. You're a square, and that's okay. Yeah. That's really good art, by the way. I like it. Alright. Also, horror warning, just saying. Homework is finished. This is your design. For Goladat, rectangular but still evil. Silhouette is rarely seen due to dark places. Rectangular and round. So these are both rectangular and round drawings. So, because if you can see, there are... I'm going to turn this down so So they're still rectangular, just in general, but with round elements to them. So interestingly enough, they're almost the same design. Like this. They're both very square. So for Goladat, I would recommend trying something with a more triangular shape. Try triangles as a base. Maybe just mixing it up. But then again, if you like these characters and you like rectangles and circles, nothing wrong with that. It's absolutely fine. But yeah, a lot of these are square based. And the eyes are round, which I think can add to the creepy factor. But for shortening, be careful about staging props or the body pose. The tangential lines and sword make the pose hard to read. I can, yeah. For this previous piece. Yeah, but it's a really good attempt at foreshortening, though, because like it's getting there. It's almost correct or almost perfect, I should say. I think if you just foreshorten the hand a little bit more, and then just start from the wrist, that might be a better way of doing it. Hands are hard, though, even more so in perspective. Alright, next up. Insurgent. There is an explanation behind this piece, but it's not important. Does anyone else know what improved the paws on both the feet and the hands? Paws? I would reference hands, honestly. It is difficult to draw hands in general. But paws on characters are just simplified mittens or hands. Same thing with the feet. I like to draw little boots. And then I just draw lines in them and they become animal feet. Simple enough for me. Opposites homework has been turned in. I may have spilled some on the assignment and used both sides of the paper. No worries. That's alright. An overlooked common man who wishes to explore and map lands for far east from his home realm. Would go on to lead 2 expeditions, the first one of which tested his optimism greatly. Hanno's expectations of his journey have led his crew to question if he should be in charge of such a task. Regardless, he means no ill intent at all, though he is inexperienced in a couple of fields. That is pretty neat. Yeah. Looks like you did a lot of nice square, but also round shapes in the face to make them friendly. I like that mixing of the shapes. Good stuff. I also like how you kept the pants simple but added more details as you got closer to the face. That is good. Good design choice. Oh, a little stretch for my neck. 2 that weren't emotes to bother me. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, we truly have a wholesome community. Just gotta get past all the, you know, fire, chaos. Yeah, second one, Corvus. Second in command to the expedition, while not entirely stern, he does try and maintain order in the group without raising his voice. While Hanno initially had enthusiasm for exploring, Corvus maintained composure all throughout, sometimes having to calm down his captain. Corvus is so level-headed that many have suggested that he lead the expeditions, an idea he himself agrees with. if not for the fact that he is a war criminal who, before this, was serving a life sentence, yet is difficult to figure out given his composure. Neat! I like how this character has a lot more triangles. That's a good way of... You can see a little bit of triangle here, and in the wings, there's like little triangles all within it. I like how this uses squares and circles, and this uses triangles. Even with the little dress here. Or tunic? Is that what it's called? Yeah, tunic. Same thing with here, the claws, very sharp. Triangular. Good mixing of the shapes. Good stuff. Good job, Insurgent. This dude is murdered without remorse. Take me alive. Okay, we're almost there. Alright. We're at Snails' art. If you're still awake, Snails, hope you're doing well. Also, Plugbear, thank you for the 100 shinies. Tracy J. Butler, the artist behind the Laxadaisy comic and lead on the animated film on the same name, has a couple of excellent art tutorials. I've probably read this before, but I feel it might help, specifically for Anther designs. Yeah, if you see an artist that draws in a style and draws things similar to what you want to draw, highly recommend checking them out. It's a good idea. Also, I think I did this. If not, I apologize. I'm just checking through my redeems. Also, Colby, thank you for the earwiggles. And Cyborg, thank you for the posture check. Nokazilla, thank you for the hydrate. Ooh. Sales, I've been getting hyped over watching everyone's art. Ah, nice! Ah, it's so much fun looking at everyone's art. Alright, quick sip. There we go. Off we go. Alright. I don't know how many artists are active this hour, but I'm trying to visually redesign a couple of D&D characters of mine for the homework. The gist of what I'm working on now is someone who is outwardly fearful and shifty, but loyal and brave at their core. Thinking that the shape language should be square and triangle dominant for this design, but I would like to know if I'm hitting the mark. I think I'm settling on this one. I'll keep trying to work with my squares. I like the line of action as is. Alright, we'll go from there. I think this is really good. Like, you have a very good sense of line of action and silhouette. These poses are excellent. They do kind of remind me of a rogue. And, oh man, I love this. This is hard to do, especially for me, is have the spine and head lean forward, but also have the eye direction look the other way. Very nice. I really like it. You continue to do it here, so the pose is really good. I appreciate that you kept it going and reused it. Oh, this is I love how you got the knife and the sword here. Oh, it's so nice. I struggle with posing with daggers. These are really good. I also like that even though the leg is covered by this, the silhouette is still very strong. You have the simple to complex design of the art. Really, really helps with the pose. Oh, and it leads into each other. Ah, oh, it's so good. This is nice. This is nice. This is very nice. And then you have the cleanup version afterwards. Also, really, really fun. I do really like this. Are they a halfling? Or the human? Struggle with poses in general? Me too, bloodass. Poses are hard. But so worth it when you get it. I really like this design. It's very rogue. And the rogues are always a little shifty and a little untrustworthy, but then you know at the end of the day they're going to do the right thing. So, you did a great job. You nailed it. Halfling? Nice. Gotcha. Now, this is my second character in a sketch. I need to review the VOD, but are the shape, language, and silhouette contrasting my first character well? Yes. Very, very well. I like it a lot. Especially with these two poses specifically. This pose is very active. And very low and ready to be active. This character is much more composed. The body language is much more relaxed and confident. You know? The silhouette is also really nice. I like how you have them holding the skirt up. And this, oh, the arm goes back into the face. This is very nice. Even the spiral goes back into the design. Little folds go back into this character. Same thing with the breastplate. Very good stuff. Very, very nice. And then you have this. Got the homework done? Don't think the designs are perfect, but I did my best to stay aware of the design concepts while piecing these two together. How opposite are these designs now that they're side by side? Character left, Deus. Resurrected halfling rogue who scavenges ruins for valuables to sell. Reserved by nature, he keeps his cards close to his chest. However, he also possesses an unerring sense of honor to those he works with, including his friends, his crew, and those whom he's indebted. Character on the right, Laverna, Lavi, Brunsvold. Bovine sheep wizard who watches over her village in the tundra as closely as her livestock. Lavi's warm and gentle graceful demeanor helps her charges rest easy, though she will often find it easy to lose track of time. Despite this, her continually permafrost homeland has taught her that those who are willing to endure can survive the harshest winters. Sheep friend. Oh, I really, really like these designs. They are very different and very good. You've nailed the softness of this bovine person. Just the cloth and the flowiness of the heavy garments for the snow areas. I love the idea of a sheep who kind of protects their herd like this. Oh, so cute. Oh, this hat is excellent. Another nice contrast is you've chosen clothing that represents their characters very, very well. So this person they use very, from what I understand, they are very like bare bones. They only take and wear what they need. They don't wear anything fancy. They're a rogue, but they do not constantly surround themselves in wealth, you know? They only need what's necessary. This person is a lot more relaxed. Someone who has had time to figure out a style and relax and figure out what their look would be because it's cold, so they have to wear clothing. So they choose to dress very nicely with these not elaborate, but like gentle furs and nice soft sleeves and like these cute gloves with little puffs at the side and this hat. Ugh, adorable. These are really, really good, Snail. These are excellent. You've done a wonderful job. I especially love like this dress design. It is gorgeous. Super good. All right. Let's go on. Oobleck. Snowbonnet. Yeah, Snowbonnet. It's gorgeous. It is gorgeous. I've been working on some giant robot fan art, and I think I'm at the finished is better than perfect stage. Nice. That's good. Wasn't too sure about the shading and lighting situation, so any help would be appreciated. Also, I'd love to hear your thoughts if you're familiar with the show of characters. I am not, but I'm very glad you hit the finished not perfect stage. Such a powerful stage. It is so good. Once you hit it, you understand how to finish a piece and move on to the next one. It's such a powerful thing to learn. Opposites homework done. Not happiest with how it turned out. But because I'm bad at stylizing and really bad at thinking in 3D. I think the designs themselves mostly work despite flaws. I agree. These characters, very good. Excuse me. I like how this character, I know the opacity so you see the red line a bit better. This character, very angular, very sharp, very pointy. Everything is pointed. The eyes, the mouth, nose, absolutely everything pointy. It is very nice. This character, very square. Very good. All armored up. Ready for adventure. But yeah, squares and triangles. You have mixed them very, very well. I like it. They even changed up like their size and their color palettes. Very different. Very good. I like this because you can tell if you put them next to each other and made them just silhouettes. Very strong. Very good. You can easily tell who's who. Great job. And then this one just... Did a piece for fun, inspired by how he's frequently talking about getting buff. I do want to get buff. Can't take credit for the background, since I just edited a stock photo I thought fit. Nitpicks include the pose being a little boring, background looks a little too separated from the characters, and not having the skills to pull off the harsh lighting in a convincing way. Overall, though, mostly happy with how this dumb little idea panned out. What do you all think? Any advice to be appreciated, especially concerning the lighting? I think this is great. Honestly, this is really, really good. I like this a lot. Sing Dance Spray stuff. Thank you for the hydrate. Jedi. Guess what? There's a new game coming out that uses embroidery as animated. I've seen that. I've seen that one. They animated it and then put it into embroidery. That is insane. Little sip. Honey swobbling. Honestly, this is really good. Oh, like this art is excellent. I could not do this style. It is so good. I love the hatching you've done. The shading is very dramatic and very good. The very, like, the face is excellent. It's so angular. It works really, really well. I don't know why you're being so hard on yourself. This is great. This is really great. The anatomy is pretty good too. Yeah. Love the swollenness of the legs. Great job. But yeah, there's also this, you include the background. Nothing wrong with that. I don't think there's anything wrong with distorting this background, especially if you're not using it for a commission. Like, it's for funsies. You'll be like, thanks a lot. I tried to use Fist of the North Star style, but it's a hard one to master. Oh, I see. I've seen a little bit of Fist of the North Star's art. It is... Yeah, it's tricky. But it looks so good. You did a great job. And, like, if you wanted to make the lighting harsher, you could do a rim light. Not a rim light. Yeah, it's a rim light. Just a very... I guess a little bit of white around the silhouette of the character. Just to make it more dramatic. I don't know if it's really necessary, but like if you wanted to make the lighting harsher, that is totally up to you. Okay, anywhere the light would hit, you would just add this. There you go. Oh, this is great. Great job, Ooplik. Alright. 10, 11, 12. Okay, we're at 12. There are 12 more, and then we can get some sleep. Alright, this is by Orkov. Working on different races in my writing, starting with my second favorite, the dwarves, which are creatures that are more closely related to moles and actually rock. An actual rock. Just wondering if the design still gives the feeling of what we associate with the classic dwarf, but isn't human. That isn't just human, but this is wonderful. I love this design. This design is super fun. Oh my gosh. It reminds me of oh, what is it called? I think it's Ralph Bashki's Lord of the Rings? Something like that. The style is so much fun. The carved stone and the face mask kind of look. I really like this. The spikes are really fun. They look like a little mountain plane on the top of his head. This is really, and the claws, this is super good. This is a super cool design. I like this a lot. Reminds me of Hellboy 2. Yeah, it kind of reminds me of the creativity of Hellboy 2 designs. Or maybe, yeah, the Pound's Labyrinth. Del Toro-esque. Rocket Miner. I've been playing a game called Ravenlock, and it's based on a story of Alice in Wonderland. It's so good. Ooh, haven't heard of that game before. Rocket Miner. Thank you for the breathe reading. And Kyosuke. Welcome on in. We do a lot of the art here. Blood Ups, thank you for the posture check. Eleanor, I still have art blocks, so what should I draw? Draw something that makes you happy? Or, if you have art block... Actually, what kind of art block do you have? Real quick break. What kind of art block do you have? Do you have ideas? Do you have the energy to draw? Or is your art just not coming out right? Brothers of the mind rejoice. Exactly. Wah. That's what it seems like. Ram Del Toro, that's the dude. Can't remember his name. Yeah, it's real good. Yeah, Cappy, there's a lot of really good art. Can't think of anything? So you have ideas art block as far as I understand. So when you have the drive to draw and the skill to draw, but you lack the ideas. And thank you for the sub with Prime. Welcome on into the tavern. So I have found the best way to help for lack of ideas or lack of inspiration is to step away from drawing. Potentially for 3 to 4 days, maybe a week, or longer if you need. Go watch a brand new movie that you haven't seen before. Go to the library, look for some art books, go to an exhibit, go to a show, or just go out for like a nature walk. Generally, the lack of ideas comes from our brains scrunching up too hard and trying to grasp at ideas too aggressively, if that makes sense. This art is not done by me, by the way, for y'all who just coming in. I'm doing an art review. But yeah, if your ideas are not coming to you, sometimes prompts can help, but just be careful not to force it. It's rough. You just take your time, do some new things, break out of your habits, and then come back when you're ready. And beans. It's you. You've been in my suggestions on YouTube for like 5 months and I finally found you, Goblin artist. Hi! Welcome. I hope you've been having a lovely day. I'm just doing an art review of people's homework in the Discord. I've given people assignments and they've just submitted them. And I'm doing an art review. Thanks for the advice. No worries. Again, what works for me may not work for everyone, but don't be too harsh on yourself. Art block is rough. You don't need your brain fighting the art block and your self-esteem fighting too. It is tricky. You'll be okay. Oh, question. I want to get back to drawing since it's been a few weeks, but I want to know. I have many ideas on what I want to draw, but don't know how to execute those ideas on paper. Should I just go through it and draw it, or do I have to do more practice to draw what I want? Do it. Draw what you want. Draw the ideas you have. Even if they're roughs, even if you don't clean them up. Draw the ideas you have. Get them on paper, and even if they're not exactly executed well, you will have them and you will not forget them. So you can edit them later. Do it. Guy, you're home. Welcome home. We're almost there. We got about 12 more to do. I'm working on starting a webcomic series and just finished a few thumbnail concepts. Wondering which one to start out in particular. For context, it's a dark fantasy action series called Shadow Monarch, not a reference to solo leveling, before someone asked me for the 100th time. Ooh, let's see. Thumbnail concepts? I do like 6. 6 is always a fun one. And there's also 4 is really good. Just because they're not too graphic, but they're also evocative. They're really good. Oh, come on. Guys, using mod powers here. This is Orkov part 2 though. Orlkov. Starting a redesign of my character's double form, looking for some general feedback on the new sketch compared to the old design and her mortal form. Want to know what you like from the new, the old, what I could experiment with, etc. Old, the new version. Ooh. I think these are really sick. I think for this design, perhaps, maybe the only thing I would change, honestly, is just make the bootstraps darker color. That's about it. The contrast is slightly higher and it draws the eye away from the head, but I think it's good. Yeah, the only thing I would work on is potentially anatomy, but like everyone always needs to work on anatomy constantly. I need to work on anatomy constantly, so good. Starfish. Sorry I can't turn in my homework. I got eaten by an elf. I do have 2 knives. No? Got 2 new knives? Nice. Do they have cool sheets? Enemies. I have ideas, but I suck at drawing. What is your suggestion on getting better with art? Practice. Depends on what you want to get better at. Honestly, draw things you like, and you will get better. Continually drawing, associating good things with art is a very good way to learn. Round Dragon, good night. Get some sleep. It is almost bedtime for me, too. I'm kind of speeding through these. Turbo Cat. Trying to apply Honey's lessons in design and bones in my 3D model. Heavily inspired by Terminator and Warhammer 40k Necrons. Having trouble figuring out the repeating shapes. It's still a whip, but I'm not happy with the overall lack of cohesion. Designies. Also, I may have to put too much detail on the back compared to the front. Any feedback is appreciated. I like these bones. The spine is there. The hip bones are there. Very good. The chest cavity. And there are no bad drawings, some artist. Yeah, there's not a lot of bad drawings, honestly. This is really good. Anatomy-wise, this is great. Yeah, you've done a great job in, like, adding bones into this. I can definitely see the Terminator influences, but, like, the anatomy in it is excellent. Great job. Here, be harsh? I'm trying to think. I think... Let's see. I'm trying to think of what to be harsh on, because it's really good. What I might do is I might suggest you add a core into it. Into something here. Just because if it was a robot, it would need something to power it, right? Normally the cells are in the core of the body. Like this musculature. The bones and the elbow. You got the elbow bone there? That is excellent. Very, very nice. Because it does remind me of Terminator, and it's really good. Again, yeah, you have really good anatomy in a robot. That is impressive. I think if I had to say anything, though, like, the one thing is... It might just be perspective, but the head looks a little bit big here, but at the same time, it's proportional to what a human's head looked like. If you want to make something look a little more intimidating, just shrink the head a little bit. It gives the illusion of a character being taller and more muscular if the head is a bit smaller. Goddess. I'm an artist who likes to world build and design characters, but how do I get over the paranoia of not sharing my personal work for fear someone will steal it and say it's theirs? That is a rough one, and I actually don't have quite an answer for that one. That is unfortunate, because yeah. The only way to do it is to either go directly into publishing, so that you can copyright your work, or go independent and release your work on potentially online, but risk getting it scrapped, you know? It is rough. But I wouldn't recommend stopping writing if you like world building and designing characters. If you're talking about like physical, not physical, digital art, add a lot of watermarks to your work. Add a lot of watermarks to your work and signatures. There are a bunch of filters that you can put over your work so that it can't get AI scrapped, or at least can't get AI scrapped easily. So I would recommend looking into those. But yeah, I do worry about that. I worried about that for a little bit, but at a certain point, I felt it was better to share and just make sure my signature was always present. Okay, hip and abs seem a bit empty too. There's a lot of muscle in there to make humanoids stay upright. Yeah. I think it can look creepy if you don't have anything in the abs here. And that's cool. It can look very Terminator-esque. But yeah, definitely adding something in the core would be what I do. Lowrock, saw you on YouTube and wanted to see you live. Love your singing, by the way. Have a good day and night. Thank you. I'm glad you've been enjoying it. Thank you very much. Yeah, Blood Acid. Making your own watermark definitely helps. I highly agree. But yeah, Turbo, you've done an excellent job for this. 3D modeling is tough, and like you have found a way to make gears look like part of an organic robot. That is really cool. We might have heard AI is starting to copy AIs now. Oh yeah, it's cannibalizing itself. Turbo, I'll be honest, I have almost no idea what I'm doing. I'm cobbling it together as I go. Thank you for the feedback. I also got some nice feedback in the Discord. I shall implement them as soon as I get over my burnout. Absolutely take your time with burnout. The tricky thing with burnout is if you're trying to rest to recover from burnout, you're thinking about your burnout. You're trying to rest with purpose. No. The purpose of rest is that it has no purpose and you are resting. If that makes sense. I would say some kind of power source might be cool. Yeah, exactly. In the chest. Pain. Opposites homework. Literally everything. I took my time on the sciencey fellow, used color pencils and graphite. On web witch, I did only one take. Marker and pen. Also my first drawing in years. Nice. That is good. Physical mediums are hard. That is excellent. I do really like these. I can see how they are opposites. Their shapes are very different. This one, very triangular. Very pointy eyes. Even the hat and the hair comes to points. Same thing with the face. I am drawing scrappily, my bad. Shapes are really good too. Excellent job. This one has a lot of squares. Very good. Yeah, and a lot of circles. I like this. I like this a lot. And then it has a nice little bit of asymmetry with the cloak. Ooh, that is nice. Very nice. Adios. Thank you for the ear wiggles. I'm trying to think of any other criticisms to give this, but it's really good. I guess anatomy-wise, I would just thicken this arm a little bit. Same thing with this hand. I would just reference how hands are drawn on the waist. But you've done a great job with shapes and making the colors very opposites. Fatbug. Yeah, I like this guy. Yeah, Fatbug is really good. With the pictographs cloak. It looks really good. What? Good. Your animation and art skills are quite lovely and incredible. You're awesome. Thank you very much. That's very kind of you to say. I do appreciate it. Fun fact, all my markers were dried out by the red. I was lucky. Really? It looks very good. I like this. Like, you did a great job implementing shapes, using opposing colors, and also making them look drastically different in their silhouettes. You've done an excellent job here. Great job, Fane. Alright, next up. Dark Plug Bear. Taking a break from homework to work on some goblin designs for friends' upcoming campaign. Figured I should post this one here for some feedback. Tried to include a lot of round and square shapes to make him as friend-shaped as possible. Plus the straight posture to try and give him a very composed look. Nice, I like it. Yeah, Babo, this is a good face. This is a very good face. Figure this lad is part of a neighborhood watch type dealie in the local goblin family. Just wandering around in the evening, making sure everything is alright in the area. Wonder where I might be able to improve here. Maybe on the pose or some aspect of the outfitting. This is very good. You just feel like it's very good, Cligber. I like this face design. Very, very good. Very, very cute. Very... He looks like he'd be very watchful on the neighborhood watch. This outfit is also very good. I like how you made him a square. You literally made him a square. It's very good. Like, even the scarf is square, the outfit designs, even the way he stands is very, you're right, very straight. And the lantern he got, also square. After that one happened just after short study with your style. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. You studied my style and made your own thing. That is excellent. I really like this. Because, yeah. The only thing, if you want to make him look more like a neighborhood watch person, is just, like, give him slightly angrier eyebrows. That's about it. Getting posh merchant vibes. Yeah! Hi, Peachy. Another goblin design? Frog Mouth Goblin. I'm wondering what folks can glean from the design about how this fella lives. Scrungly. He lives scrungly. This is why I love goblins. You can have such diverse kinds of goblins. These ones are wonderful. I love these ones a lot. How's your walker? Hey! He friend. Friend, he live off the land. He hunt fish and eat it raw. Sashimi. Yeah, like, silhouette-wise, this is excellent. I really like this. I like the long length of the fingers, the arms. The legs are really good, too. I like the frogness of it all. It's really, really good. These are from the same setting? Nice. The variety of goblins are very good. But yeah, the only other thing, like, if you want to make them more, like, neighborhood watchy, just, like, slightly angrier eyebrows. Honestly, I think it looks great. Hand and ankle ink is such a nice test. Yeah, the ink is great and the beads too. Like the loincloth look, very good for like feral goblin-esque. Very, very good. Frog goblin. Goblin? Big scrungle barb spear too. The barb suggests purpose for fishing, not fighting. Yeah! Hunting! Hunter-gatherer! Bam, bam. But yeah, great job, Plug Bear. This looks really, really good. I especially like this. Very good repeat shapes. Because you didn't use all squares, you used softness in the face. Meaning that, like, yes, he's a neighborhood watch person, but he means well. He's good intentions. How many have left? I haven't keep count. No worries. We have 1, 2, 3. Whoop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Down to the last 7. There you go. Soul Geyser. I'm having issues making this look less flat. Alright, so the piece looks flat. Sometimes the reason is because it wasn't even marked homework in a new special color. That's okay. Absolutely no worries. You did put it in the art feedback channel, so I will give you art feedback. So the reason you may think it feels more flat is firstly because it is a front-facing pose. Sometimes those can look a little bit flat because they're not very dynamic in their spine. If you want to add a more dynamic feel to it, sometimes having a 3/4 is a very good way of doing it. In terms of making it look less flat, sometimes adding more shading can also help. So if you have, just add another layer. So if the lighting is coming from above like this, you can have shading underneath the neck. Yeah. Bigger pen. Shading underneath the neck to give it more detail. Same thing with potentially shading behind here. Underneath the arms, any point where light would not touch. Like this. Probably underneath the kneecaps a little bit. Fixing range. You fixed up? Not necessarily. So this is a homework assignment that I assigned chat if they wanted to improve upon their art. And I'm just giving them art feedback. It's feedback, baby. It's lots of fun. I don't think there is I think there's a lot of issues with people, air quotes, fixing art. Sometimes art isn't meant to be fixed. Sometimes a piece is meant to exist as it is, and who am I to go correct it, you know? However, this is different because someone put it into a channel where they want to give feedback. Yeah, if you want to give it a little bit more depth, sometimes adding shading can really help to make it pop a little bit more. So 100% give that a shot. Okay. I didn't finish the feet or hands because it's hard. Absolutely. Hands and feet, very difficult. Don't worry about it. It will come with time the more you practice it. It's so hard. But it's very worth it once you learn the shortcuts for it. Very good stuff. How does one get assigned the art homework? So I have a couple VODs in, if you do exclamation point, YouTube, on my VOD channel that are in the Art 101 playlist. And at the end of each of those streams, I assign homework for people to try and submit whenever they feel like it, and then I do one big art review stream every couple weeks. The Art 101s is generally a playlist of streams and lectures where we just go from, okay, here's how you can start drawing art from a very tangible way without having to learn a whole bunch of unnecessary stuff, such as starting to life draw or figure draw right from the start, when sometimes all you need to do is learn the beginning steps. And then we slowly start to add more of those necessary lessons in a much more bite-sized way, if that makes sense. Just got Twitch, what VTubers should I check out? There's a lot of good VTubers. I think. Depends on what kind of community you're looking for, honestly. You're looking for somewhere to vibe, looking for some high energy streamers, there are a lot of them. If you just look at the VTuber tag, check them out. I cannot recommend you a experience that you may not like, you know? There are a lot of VTubers that I like, but they may not be your cup of tea. And I don't want to send you somewhere you might not be as happy. Fanbase is the only relaxing stream where chat isn't crazy. Well, I've been very fortunate that everyone has been very kind and very respectful and has wanted to learn. But yeah, Soul Geyser, this is great. You've done a great job. Don't be harsh on yourself, okay? Just letting you know, you are doing very good. But yeah, shading can help a lot if you want to make things pop and look less flat. Up, 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 up. Honey has all the crazy concentrated in those teeth. They're hiding there. I'm keeping them contained. Yeah, next up. We only have about 6 more left. Felines. Super rough sketching. I'm torn between keeping the goat legs or doing regular humanoid style legs. Now clearly the ones I currently have are needed some help, but I don't want to do the work on it just yet if I don't have to. All constructive criticism are welcome. Please help. Edited for spot. No worries. I think that's totally up to you if you want to do legs. I like them because they add a little special design element to them, because there's a lot of humanoid characters out there, but the legs can sometimes be a satyr-esque vibe, and I think that's really cool. Older. Well, I don't catch you on stream often. Second time I do. Welcome on in. It might just be a time zone issue, honestly. Shadowbrow, thank you for the hydrate. Hi, Doom Dusk. Hope you're doing well. And Minchino, thank you. I'm glad you like the stream. Oh, bye. Didn't know how to do shading and I tried some spots, but again, super noob, so I gotta practice. Absolutely, it's a practice thing. I'm glad you're willing to try again. Some people get a little discouraged when they find art is hard, but... And that is fair. It is difficult. But it's really nice to hear when people are like, okay, I'm gonna try this again. I'm gonna keep going. It's very nice. Can I get a happy welcome minner? Sure. What makes you happy? Maybe grab yourself a little treat. Go get some tea or hot chocolate. Make yourself a little nice little cup of something good to eat. Maybe some soup. Yeah, I'm trying to think. Because human legs would be good, but I personally like goat legs, so that's just in my brain. I will say the anatomy's a little bit harder to do with goat legs, but it looks good. Alright. Next up, forest. I've only ever done sketches, but I never transitioned to color. Any tips? So if you're transitioning to color, I would recommend first learning how to do line art. Once you understand line art, if you're drawing digitally, you can easily draw color underneath the line art. So that would be my recommendation, is line art, put color on a separate layer underneath the line art, and then work into shading and lighting. Just slowly start making your way to different stages. Don't worry too much about rendering, because that will come with time. We'll get used to it. I really like this dwarf character. Very, very nice. I like the bushy eyebrows and the big old beard. Good design. Very nice and memorable. Iconic. Stormwolf. Yeah, those legs did add a really good satyr look. I suppose it just depends on how human you want her to look. I guess it's a matter of preference. Yeah, exactly. Night, Corona. Get some sleep. That bug. I like inhuman elements too, but digitigrade leg. Digitigrade legs haunt me. Yeah. Satyr legs. They're a mess, but they're so cool. They look so good. Alright. Orin, I'm trying digital art from the level of tracing to stepping from basic. Alright? I know it's a shame, but I have no other choice. I never tried drawing my whole life, so I was tracing a flower pic I took before, and I found that I have no idea how to draw that part I circled. Yellow one in circle. Can I any tips for it? So first off, Ori, yeah. I trace. I did the exact same thing 1 week ago on stream. I took like a bunch of flower pictures, literally traced them so that I could understand how their shapes break down. So you are actually doing a really good thing if you are just starting to draw. Just starting to draw and tracing, absolutely wonderful. No shame in doing that. I did that last week, again. Because I don't know how to draw flowers either. I'm still learning. Yep, middle part? Yeah, the middle part's rough. I can understand where the confusion is with this. So it's a star within a star. It's tricky. So one thing that I might suggest is, while you do learn a lot of the shapes for tracing, sometimes you gotta learn... Wrong layer. So if I trace this, I will get the outline, but I'll be missing a little bit of something else. And part of it is just the line art going down, helping, and going into this. Going into the center of this, and then going like this. Again, I am also just learning how to do flowers now. Sometimes it's also a matter of finding the right pen. I think this is good. Like, you're definitely on the right track. Yeah, again, I think you're definitely doing the right thing by tracing over pictures of flowers. It is a wonderful way to learn. It will take time and it will take practice, but tracing over pictures and breaking down the anatomy of characters in pictures, such as the rib cages and pelvis and skulls, is really a way to learn. Same thing with flowers, tracing over where the stems would be, where the bulbs would be, and the rest of the petals and how they break the petals down. Like, you broke down the petals excellently. These are really nice. This helps to understand how flowers move, or blossom, if that makes sense. Blossom the butter cow? I don't know what a butter cow is. So, thank you for the resub. Happy 2 months. Welcome on back. I like potatoes. Potatoes are good. I really like potatoes. How do you know what direction the flower petals go? I think that's a practice thing. If you study flowers and look at them, such as roses, it's really easy to tell which direction petals go in roses. But if you look at it, the flowers' petals overlap themselves a lot of the times. Kind of like a fan. Kind of like a fan. They close and overlap on each other when they open and close. Oh shit, thank you for the posture check. Alright, so I need to do some simplification even for some parts. Yeah! I need to do some simplifications. It will look a little wonky when you first start doing it, but the more you practice it and the more you learn what simplification looks better than the other, the better your flowers will become. A little Quincy, I'd say drawing the outline and add small little half circles for the bit of pollens, like they had to do in the small pile. Yeah, how they did in the small pile. They've done an excellent job here. Really good. Flowers are hard, to be honest. If you want to go to some ultra hardcore flower training, orchids are a good one. They are really good. I tried to draw roses, clovers, and lavender last stream, and they are difficult. You have to study the anatomy of how they grow to understand what makes them look the way they do. Recommend, are you really good at drawing potatoes? Nice. That means you're close to drawing circles, which means you're close to drawing anatomy. Do it. Alright, next up. Cup of coffee. Adorable. Opposites homework. Hope it's not late. Feel like I should have pushed differences more. They're not that opposite. Also could use some help with how to improve clothing. I think you've done a great job here. Arwen, thanks for cheering me up. Thanks for the advice. No worries. We're both going to be learning how to draw flowers at pretty much the same time, to be honest. So I'm excited to see more of your work, and I'm sure to share more of mine. It's going to be fun. Stretching. Oh, there we go. Alright, cup of coffee. I think these are great. Color-wise, you've done an excellent job of separating them. Posture-wise even. Like, one is clearly more open than the other is much more closed body language. A lot of sharpness, like, looking at these feet. Roundness in these feet. And, like, in the triangle repeat designs and everything, like the instrument, the earrings, the eyes, the hair, the little hair streak, the hat, and then the softness of this character is excellent. You have done a great job here. Yeah, you even broke down the shapes here. That's really, really good. Retinol, thank you for the resub. Happy 6 months. Welcome on back. Don't mind me, I just lurk. No worries. You're more than welcome to lurk as long as you like. Swirl, but then again, it can just be zoomed and zoomed out, really. Figures are hard, especially when you have to eyeball it. Find whenever I draw a figure, then place it over the original photo. The proportions are way off. Takes a lot of practice. Takes a lot of practice. But also, Leon, get some sleep. Good night. Thank you for coming. Okay. So many circular parts of this design with the eyes, mouth even, the half circles and the earrings, the outfit. Very soft. Very, very good. I also like the colors. The colors are really... You did great, Kathy. Don't be too harsh on yourself. Alright, 2 more. Alright, Vile. Homework, sorry for no color. No worries. again, these are excellent. Very good. Circular designs. I like how the chest is smaller, the hips are wider, but the arms are massive. Very good stuff. Very, very fun. Also, square, very square officer, very nice. Even the weapon is square, and the pants are so high, it really gives a rectangular shape. Still got the tie though, classic cop. Let's see. Is it classic cop? It's classic detective, I think. Very good. A little bit of asymmetry in like the cut in the eyebrow. Very nice. It's a very cute robot. It feels very like feels like there's been an anime where they had a really friendly looking robot. Must have been something like that. But yeah, this is excellent. No need to worry about if it's covered or colored or not. That looks real good. He seems very, I want pictures of Spider-Man. The J. Jonah Jameson look. Yeah, that one. Also, Badnall, thank you for the gifted sub to Gaming Beetle. Thank you very, very much. Love the music. What is it? It is the Green Path soundtrack from Hollow Knight. Very, very good stuff. Wow, these are excellent. The posing is also really, really good. I like it. I like how dynamic they are. Even if their spines are static, their arms and their head convey a lot more body language. Peppa, Hollow Knight, my beloved. Exactly. Line work is very clean too. Yeah, guy. This line work is excellent. You've done a great job. Alright, last one. Jakun. Here's my homework submission. I've been looking for an excuse to draw a brawny knight. Didn't color them or draw a second opposing character who would have been a tiefling rogue with triangular shape language to look threatening, but I haven't had the time to sketch them. Pretty happy with how she turned out. No worries, we do this in our own time. Lore, Chelsea is a royal sentry and a veteran soldier. The kingdom's citizens look up to her as a war hero and a reliable leader. Her unwavering dedication to her duties and the well-being of the kingdom have earned her the trust and admiration of the people and the soldiers she's led into battle. Design choices. Facial scars and notches in her armor and the greatsword display battle experience. Nice. Little history in the character design. Very good. To her reliability and strength, I gave them a tall, square frame. Yep. Very, very good. I also made her greatsword clothing and armor as rectangular as possible to push the idea of a powerful protector. Gave her a smile and some rounded facial features so she still looks friendly despite her stature. Like some feedback on her clothing, particularly around the belt and greaves. Something about it doesn't look cohesive with the rest of the design. If there's anything from the character design classes that could have been included in Chelsea's design, that would be good to know. Okay. Yeah, hairline of the detective seems a bit solid compared to the rest of the design, but I think that's the only improvement. Gotcha. Like, watch me get back before we end stream. I should be wrapping up at about 15-ish. But yeah. Greaves, what was it? Greaves and belt. Okay. I think this is actually a very interesting case of like you have used the shape language to its maximum. Time to mix up the shapes. So instead of a square pattern here, I would go with a triangular one. Maybe mix that up. This belt looks good. The greaves, I would also potentially maybe just add a little piece up here so that there's a little line art going towards the upper part of her body. Yeah, this is like you basically nailed it. You nailed the assignment where it's like you know exactly what the history of the character is. You implemented it in their design, repeated their shape design language. You understood how to make them look friendlier by adding a slight bit of roundness to their features. You done a great job. Quincy, I love her so much. She looks so cool. Yeah, she looks really cool. Like, Jakun's did an excellent job here. It is really top-notch design. Honestly, great job. But yeah, there is a... I didn't cover this because I didn't expect anyone to hit this yet. But there is a such thing as too much in the shape language. So, when you overuse squares, sometimes it can make a character look not dynamic and stiff. So adding a couple triangles and a couple circles in there helps. So just adding a couple triangles into these portions can really, really help to push it a little bit. But keeping the squares as the main shape is very, very good for the character design. It's very fun. High detail imposter? Yeah. Oh, this is a really good design. This is great. You've done an excellent job here. But detect some small inspiration from the gut swords? Perhaps. I wouldn't know. I'm not the artist. And Plugbear, thank you for the 100 shinies. The bath is ready and it still kind of got the shakes, so I'm gonna go. But before I do, I just wanted to thank Honey and everyone for the kind words and advice. Hope everyone has a lovely evening, and please remember, folks, confidence. Have confidence. Jelly, this is so good. Comes with time, I'm sure. Keep practicing, you'll get there too. Yeah, that's all I got for this. This is excellent. Very nice. The asymmetry of the hairs, also really nice. Alright, and that is everybody. Let me just switch over. Basic. Ooh. Little stretchies. To be honest, I only drew landscapes, monsters, and flowers. Valid. Honestly, valid. Whew. Yeah, squares end up looking like trapezoids and triangles when they get moving, so if you stick too hard to squares, it makes them seem static. Yep, mixing up the shapes is good. Having a main shape is very, very good for the design, but having a little bit of every shape is not bad. It is very late for the gob. It is 10:30. I gotta get some sleep. My throat has gone through enough for today. What was I going to say? Right. Just a reminder to y'all. I will be taking this week off streaming, at least talking streams. I may do gorilla streams just for like art. I won't be talking because I'm going to be resting my throat. We're going to be recovering, taking it easy because my throat has not gotten better, but it hasn't gotten worse. So we're going to take it easy. Plugbear, you brought your phone just in time for me to wrap up stream. Plugbear, you enjoy your bath. Waku, it's been fun watching you. Catch you when you're back in action. Thanks. Hopefully I'll see y'all very soon. I'm gonna miss my streamer. We get to go outside now. We got an opportunity to do more stuff outside of Twitch. We can do other things. Have a nice break, rest up. Thanks for the stream. Thank you, Kathy. Your art looks lovely, by the way. Your two goblins look gorgeous. I like them a lot. But yeah, let me just double check that I haven't missed any of the redeems. Nope, looks like we're good. Hi, Stan, thank you for the pre-redeem. But, everyone, wonderful job on the homework. I'm very pleased to see all that art. It is so good. Y'all are real good at art. Like, I'd love it. Makes me feel happy, and it makes me go like, yeah. I used to be at this stage too. It's fun. It's very, very fun. Oh, little stretchies. Let me just make sure this person I'm not rating, or I am rating, is not ending stream. Ah, beautiful. We are going to visit another skilled artist who I highly recommend y'all check out because their art is excellent. It is wonderful and they're very, very good. Let's see, what is a good raid message? Reapers, not sure how I landed here, but I like it. You have a pleasant voice. Oh, why, thank you. Speaking of, I'm gonna rest it for a little bit because I have a little bit of a sore throat, so I'm taking a week off streaming. Friend-shaped raid? Ooh. Hey, let's call it a friend-shaped raid. Why not? I'm a little eepy. We need to get some sleep. Let's go visit Momotek. Momotek is a lovely artist. She is currently she's a VTuber. She is currently drawing more Miguel from Across the Spider-Verse. Very wonderful stuff. Very good art. I think y'all will like him. Check out my socials. If you look below in the About section, you will find my Twitter. I post when I stream there. My VODs are up on YouTube in case you missed a stream. They're also here for the most part, so check it on out. Thank you, Guy, for putting out the socials. And I will see y'all very, very soon. I hope you take care of yourselves while I'm out. And I hope you're eating well and resting well, because I know I'm going to be doing that. I'm going to be doing my best to do that. Ooh. Elder, love the vibe here. Great critiques. Thank you. We don't do them too often, but when we do, it's fun. Get to learn a lot. Ooh, I'm so excited to get back to doing art. Ooh. I hope my voice recovers soon. I want to go back to singing. I miss singing so much. It's so much fun. I miss it. But anyways, y'all get some sleep. Take care. I will see you very, very soon. Bye-bye!